Yo, what's good? What's really good, man? What's happening? Let me put this in that thing. Let's put that in that thing. Why won't it let me pin this comment? Put user in timeout. What the hell is my comment? I don't know. Whatever. So what's good, man? What's happening? Yeah, I know there's an echo. I was correcting something on the YouTubes so you could hear it back. But good morning, good afternoon, all that good stuff to everybody. What's happening? I'm gonna talk about something before we get into this real quick. Hey man, the average man need to be chasing money, not women. Cool, GV. Okay. So I want to say something real quick about something. Thank you, Low-Key. I want to say something real quick about something that I'm tired of it. I'm personally tired of it. Right? Yesterday rubbed me the wrong way. I had some time to sit on it, think about it, and I'm really tired of having these conversations. I shouldn't say I'm tired of having these conversations. That's not the right way to say it, but I'm tired of people playing in my face and playing in our faces collectively. So yesterday, and this happens often, but I was talking to Dr. Julio. And Dr. Julio likes to parade around this app as if he is like, like all I care about is black people, blackity, black, right? And I see this so much, I mean, we got to talk about it real quick, as quickly as I possibly can. I really want people to know that, to me, and you guys could argue with me about this if you want to, and that's fine. I'm not even saying argue in the comments. I'm just saying in your own mind, because I honestly, I don't really. I mean, there's no way to rationalize this to me. But okay, so as a black person, the thing when I'm in these spaces, the thing that I care about the most are is your politics. I got tears. The thing that I can't stand is people that be in these spaces that they, like, people say, like, talk like what do they say? They talk black and date white or something like that, right? That is stupid to me. That doesn't make sense. And I'll tell you why. Because Who cares about who you hunching on? And I'll prove it to you. Yesterday, when I'm talking to a black man, and a lot of black men who come in these spaces, they be on that like, I only date sisters. I love my black queens, my black queens, my black queens, right? And then turn around and vote for somebody like Donald Trump. So the politics don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about talking black and dating white. I don't care about that. I care about talking black and politicking white. I don't care who you hunch on. I don't like, because but either way, I can see that there's flaws in that logic. There are huge flaws in that, because there are black people who only date black people. There are black men who only date black women. But do I believe that they like black women? No, I don't think Dr. Julio cares about black women, right? Also, I don't. Also, on the flip side, there are white people and non-black people who I think care about black people and non-black. You know what I'm saying? I think there are people who care about just the collective in general. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't care about that. Like, there's no like, it is. I just want to try. There's no easy way to tell if a person, by looking at them, what their politics are. There's no easy way to tell that, right? Typically speaking. But there is an easy way to tell what a person's politics are by who they vote for and what they're voting and what their interests are when it comes to voting, right? And things of that nature. So when we actually talk politics, and you start to tell me what your politics are, and you wear your politics on your sleeve, and your brand of politics is, as a black man, I'm voting for a fascist felon openly, a racist fascist felon openly, just proud about it. I don't care how many black women you bed. I don't care if you got a black wife. I don't care if you got a black mama. You do not get to turn around and tell me and play in my face and be like, I only care about black people. That shit doesn't make sense. That shit doesn't make sense to me. And I'm so tired of us having these conversations and it beginning and ending. And here's what I'm not starting to see, but here's what I'm going to fully commit to right now. People who think like this, y'all not really in it to change shit, to me. And that's fine. That's fine. Everybody don't got, some of y'all could be in this for entertainment. Some of y'all could be in it because it's a Sunday and y'all just want to watch people argue. And that's fine. That's cool. I'm not. That's not what I'm on. Right. But the reason why I say that is because most of these, when we have these discussions, if it starts and stops with people just like to romanticize everybody, right? So it's like, I'm a cishet black man, then somehow my body belongs to all cishet black women, and vice versa. Cishet black women, their bodies belong to cishet black men. Like, that's usually where and I'm like, y'all don't see like how weird that is. You don't think that that's crazy? You don't think that that's the most important thing? You don't think when we're talking politics that a person's actual politics is the thing that's the most important? Like, what am I not? I'm missing something here. But I'm starting to see that that's what all of this is. It's just for it, men or women. There's a bunch of just lonely people who are frustrated with the dating market and they want somebody to hunch on. And I get that. I do. I'm not even knocking y'all for feeling that way. But I draw the line when you play in my face specifically. I ain't talking for nobody else. I'm talking for me personally. I draw the line when you talk to me and I'm sitting up here taking this shit seriously, because I don't romanticize none of y'all. I'm not flirting with none of y'all. I'm not trying to get with none of y'all. I ain't in nobody like none of that shit. So I don't give a fuck about who you hunching on. Couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. Right? So when I'm having these discussions, I'm having them like and I hate not to whatever, I'm having them with the purest of intentions, right? I don't have no ulterior motive. I don't have no, like, I'm not secretly like, no, hey, like, I really mean everything that I say. And I'm not expecting y'all to believe that, because who the fuck am I? I'm some dude on the internet. I get that, but I'm saying this from my perspective. I mean everything that I say. I know I'm serious about what I'm saying and what I'm doing. I know that, right? So I'm just helping y'all understand where I'm coming from. Put yourself in my shoes. And then I sit up here and I'm talking to a black man like Dr. Julio, who parades around the app on the app, constantly talking about black women this, black men that, and then will turn around and straight up and down be like, I'm voting for a racist, fascist white man who said that he's going to basically turn America into a neo-Christo state, a neo-fascist Christian state where black people don't belong, right? This is, if America turns into that, like, black people don't belong. I just got done watching the video where JD Vance said that women should stay in abusive relationships because it's better for them. This is the vice president. This is the person that's running with Donald Trump. He just said that women should stay in abusive relationships. Like, that type, like, you not understand? You can't seriously tell me you can't. How doesn't that matter? How does who you vote for not matter, but who you hunching on? Like, how does that not? I don't understand. That's the shit that I'm trying to wrap my brain around in these discussions. And y'all know who I'm married, all that stuff. But I'm telling you that seeing it from this perspective, because I didn't know it was like this. I had no idea until I got in these spaces more. And I was like, y'all really give a fuck? Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? That's so weird. It's so weird that y'all will let somebody play in your face because they claim to hunch on black women. I only hunch on black women. I don't care. Good for you. Fine. But I loves me some Donald Trump. Okay, then I don't like that about, like, I'm not, like, what? There's no two ways about that. That doesn't make sense to me. I care more about your character than anything. I care more about, and your politics are a part of your character. Your politics are a part of your character, just so you know. So when I'm talking to y'all, I'm listening to your politics, and your politics tell me a lot about your character. They tell me a lot about your character. They tell me about your level of education or lack thereof. It tells me all of that stuff. It doesn't make it. You can't. And I'm tired. Just because some racist white T man told y'all that we should not talk politics or religion, that's not true. We should always talk politics and religion. What else do y'all want to talk about? What's more important than your politics? I'm saying to the collective. I'm not saying to you personally. We know to us personally, your politics are important. Your how you eat, how you sleep, we know that all of that stuff is, on your day to day. That stuff is very that I get it. I get that, right? But I'm saying when you're talking to groups of people, when you're out here on these public platforms, what matters more than your politics? I don't get it. Nothing matters more to me than your politics. Me and you could be cool. We could be cool as a fan online. Let's say we meet online and we talking and yada yada yada. I find out you voting for Trump. Me and you not gonna never be. We not gonna never be tight. We can know each other. We can, you know what I'm saying? We can communicate online. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna go out of my way to be mean to you, but I'm not about to sit here and like rock. Like, I'm not about to rock with you. You're dangerous to me. You're a threat to me. Even as a black person, you're a threat to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're black, I'm black. You're supporting a fashion. Like, I'm not right. I'm not doing that. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Come on up, Ryan. Let me explain this to you. Since y'all having a hard time understanding. Let me walk y'all through it. Let me walk you through it. But that's dangerous. And And the fact that y'all are playing like a lot, like this dude, this white T man Ryan, he talking about dangerous. Yeah, supporting fascism, supporting openly racist people, openly misogynistic people is dangerous for me and for women and for children. Like, what are you talking? Yes, that's dangerous. You're a threat. You're a threat. That I take that seriously. I don't know about y'all. I take that type of stuff. I take that type of stuff very, very seriously. That is not fun. Like, that is not something to key about. Yeah, if your girlfriend supports Trump and you're a black man, she's a threat to you. Yeah, she's a problem. Yes. Are you this dense? Do you guys not understand this about how politics work and what they say about a person? What do you guys think politics are? I'm very curious. What do you think politics are? Hmm? What do you think? What do you think makes people vote the way that they vote? You don't see it as an issue because if you don't see it as an issue, it's because you actually agree with that shit. Because if you didn't agree with it, you would see it as an issue. It's not like voting, like it's in the primary and you about to choose between, Obama and Hillary Clinton or whatever. Like, whatever. Two milk toast neoliberals or whatever. Fine. You know what I'm saying? No, you were talking about a party of people, a party who supports getting rid of divorce and forcing women to stay in dangerous relationships for them, to put children in harm's way. You're talking about a party that wants to take away education or access to education for children in this country. You're talking about what do you talk like? What do you mean? That's crazy. I have a son. My son has autism. If you guys don't know that, my son has autism. If they got a lot of the stuff that a lot of the programs and things of that nature, my son is in a great program right now in my school district. Thank goodness, right? Um, it has been life changing. I'm not going to sell it. It's nothing short of life changing. His public school, my son goes to a public school, and the program that he ended up in, miraculously, we didn't put him in the program. He ended up there, right? He ended up there. We had him in a different class a few years ago. The teacher in the class was like, he needs to be in this program. There's a program. We were like, oh, we didn't even know about it. My wife, we looked into it. We decided to put him in the program. He's been freaking flourishing ever since in school. Flourishing, right? Okay, that's public school. If they take that, will if the Democratic establishment wants to take stuff like that away, they don't want that type of stuff to exist. So that's personal to me. That's personal. That's a personal attack to my family. That's how I look at that. And if I tell you that, if I'm talking to you about that, and I'm talking to you about politics, and you go, yeah, but no, Republicans. I wasn't talking about Democrats. I'm talking about these are Republicans. If they want, that is dangerous to me and my family. So I take that as a threat. And if I tell you, oh, did I say Democrats? My bad. I meant Republicans. My fault. Yeah, if I tell you that stuff is dangerous to me and my family, and then you go, oh well, then what does that mean to me? How should I interpret that? Yeah, my fault. I didn't mean to say Democrats. Right? Y'all don't understand why, like, you don't get the connection, like how I would take that, personally. How I would take that personally. No. Federally too. Federal politics, man. I'm so tired of y'all. I feel like people say stuff that they don't understand. Federal laws matter too. You've seen what happened with Roe v. Wade. When they overturned it federally, it automatically triggered states' laws. So that's just one example of that. But federal laws matter too. In California, marijuana is legal in many states. Federally, it is not. So the feds could crash down on you at any given time. Still, because federally it's not legal. So federal laws matter, federal policies matter. Stop telling people that's a misconception. Vote local. No. Vote. If you're gonna vote for everything. That's crazy. And also, I'm in California, but Californians, we fund the majority of the other unions. We give the most money out of any union in the union, right? Out of any state within the union. That is federal money. Once we give it up, when we give up our money, then they take it and they disperse it to Idaho and Montana and Milwaukee, you know what I'm saying? And Wisconsin. That's federal money. You get federal money all the time. Federal money is helping your city out. Federal money is helping your state out. It happens all the time. When there's a disaster and FEMA comes in, that is a federal thing. These are federal like you see what I'm saying? Like y'all got to stop lying to people talking about vote local and shit like that, acting like that's the end all be all. That's a part of it. 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 The reason your minimum wage in Tennessee is still 15 cents an hour is because federally it's 15 cents an hour. If federally we fought for 50, then everybody's standard of living would rise. So federally we should fight for minimum wage to go up to $50 an hour. And we can fight on a state level. We can do both. But we definitely should be fighting for the federal minimum wage to be $50 an hour. Not freaking 15 cents an hour like it is in freaking Montana, like it is in South Dakota or whatever the hell. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. 625, 720. Look, I'm 42 years old. My first job was 25 years ago. I had my first job 25 years ago working at the movie theater. I was making $4.25 an hour. That was 25 years ago. Minimum wage federally is what, $7.25? Make it make sense. $3 an hour more in 25 years. And a lot of states, and here's what I'm saying, even if it's a little bit over that, even if it's $10 an hour, you see how they get away with it? Because like, well, see, federal minimum wage is $7.25. We're 10. We're 10. That's not enough. So federally matters, man. Anyways, I'm getting off track. I ain't want to go in depth about this shit, but that shit really annoys me, honestly. That really, really annoys me having these conversations with, specifically with black men, and they be talking about how they only care about black people. I only care about the black community. I only care about the black community. Do you? I just want y'all politics to align. That's it. If y'all gonna sit here and tell me that you care about black people, I want your politics to align with that. I'm tired of y'all politics not aligning with that you care about black people. I don't believe you. You can show me a picture of I don't care. It don't matter who you hunt. I don't care. I don't care if you tell me the most beautiful women in the world is dark-skinned black women. Cool, bro. Cool. What does that have to do with you voting for Trump? They be really using that shit as like a get out of jail free card. Like, I love me some dark-skinned black. I'm like, but you just said you gonna vote for a man that said he want to send all immigrants back to, like, what? He keeping Haitians out he keeping Haitians from coming in the country and letting white European people come in. He doing Muslim bans and shit like that. Huh? You don't, but I loves me a big booty black woman. Like, I don't care. Who cares? Who cares who you hunting? Like, what are y'all doing, man? Man, this shit is like talking to freaking like high schoolers. People so thirsty, people so desperate. I get it. It's tough out here. That's gonna lead me right into this. People are so desperate to find somebody. I get it, man. There is a disconnect between men and women. I get it. We know that. I thought we was bashing men on this live. JG, you need to go check out I got your little part clipped up, man. They cooking you on YouTube. They cooking JG Wentworth on YouTube, man. They told that boy they getting on that boy head on YouTube. But anyways, I know it's tough. I know it's tough out here. Don't get me wrong, but
They got me on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I clipped up. I told you all my lives be on YouTube.
That's funny, man. Y'all just remix it and give y'all some content. That's what's up. What's going on with the topic? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you just fine, brother.
I came in to see who we bashing today, and I hate talking about politics, so I don't know now.
I mean, I was
still bashing men, right?
I don't ever bash men.
All right, so I mean, why should the average woman say the average man and the average woman not the same level? Right. Now I could go in on the history of why they should. I was just speaking about why there should be an age gap when it comes to proper marriage and the woman being younger, less experience, and the man being older and more experience and with wisdom. So we're not supposed to be the same level for that reason.
Who told you that? No, I don't agree with that. Who told you that?
History. And the way that women teach their daughters, the way that men teach their sons how to get your shit together, then look for women. And a woman is to teach your daughter how to be a woman and how to discern from the right man and the bad man, with both parents teaching the right way.
Yeah, so that doesn't make sense.
I want my daughter to be younger and to be led by a man that's got his things together, can provide and protect morally and financially. So it shouldn't be, if it's an equal level playing field, then no one's a leader. It's just a codependency. You can go in either direction. Roller coaster. There has to be
codependency.
There has to be a contributor.
No, wait. What you're describing actually would be codependency. I don't think you know what codependency means.
In the sense that one is younger, then yes, a natural codependency, like in all walks of life. Yes.
But wait, codependency is bad. Interdependency is okay, and independency is great, right? Two people being independent and then coming together creates interdependency, but not codependency. You're describing. No. Listen, hold on, JG. You're describing codependency. You want younger women to be codependent on older men financially and emotionally and follow their lead. That's what you want, because men in general aren't ready to, quote unquote, in your words, lead women. Like 25-year-old men aren't ready to lead 25-year-old women because, like you said, their fathers are not teaching them how to be, quote unquote, leaders, right? They're not teaching them that when they're 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 19 or whatever. So by the time they get 25, they out here deficient, right, in the characteristics that it takes to be a good leader. And the women have been raised to be leaders from birth. So you have a disconnect. But the thing is, JG, is that they never hold on, wait. The difference is though is that men never catch up. Even when they're older, they don't typically catch up with the women. Because just because you're older doesn't mean like you're. I know, but
women mature much faster than men, which leads them to have another way of moving when it comes to this topic and this area, which is also wrong because that just shows that the men were in their lives. So my whole thing about what you normally talk about on a day-to-day basis is more so towards holding men accountable and holding mothers accountable for teaching their sons without fathers that what you have to you say is accurate. That's really what I want to talk about for real without the emotion and the muting. But I feel like you would agree to some of these things, but you're caught up in the 2024 agendas. And like,
sir, JG, I promise you that what you're saying is only making sense to you. I don't know where you're getting this from. There's nothing you're saying that is. Can I finish it, JG? Can I finish a statement? That's why you get muted. As soon as
you go with that, because you just said something when I went into
okay, man.
Dependency was great. Anybody that knows history and knows wisdom would know that being independent is the opposite of great. You don't want to be alone in that time. It says in the Bible that you should always gather together and be together. So independence codependency is, I know that's your big thing that you're teaching or that you're accepting or we're enabling, and we're not holding accountability for that. But that's,
why would you hold accountability for a person being independent?
Maybe for survival.
JG, why do I need to hold people accountable for being independent? Why should you be punished for being independent?
Because it goes up top. You should be punished by whoever taught you and whoever taught them. So if there's no,
why should you be punished?
Because these are the results of thinking it's okay to do bad.
The results that I'm seeing now is that less women are in abusive relationships with abusive men. That's the results. Women being more. JG, hold on, brother. Hold on. JG. Please, can I finish a statement? Is that okay with you? Okay, can I finish one statement? Just one. I'm just curious. JG, what I'm saying is that women being independent is getting them out of harm's way of abusive men. That is a good result.
That's more survival though.
That doesn't mean anything.
Deeper than that. We can't be okay with how we're being brought up and doing that and then keeping the cycle going. If I wasn't brought up as such, I'm going to research and do the things that I don't affect my C line with the ways that I wasn't brought up right with. You understand?
No.
I understand you're making solutions for the problems at hand, but you got to dive deeper and realize, how do we come up with this? Oh, maybe it's me, the single mother that didn't think twice or didn't have more patience with the man or didn't make a good choice with this man in the first place. Let me do right and say, oh man, some men are bad, but the honorable men that we need to research are good, and this is what they taught, and this is how their family succeeded, and this is why we have multiple functioning families that live on the patriarchy that are successful and thriving, that don't have cases like you like to bring up.
There's no way to have success under abuse, right? So if and the patriarchy is an abusive system. So what I'm saying is that outside of like taking on somebody's last name or whatever, which is a part of the patriarchy, right? Outside of a woman or children taking on the last name of a man or something like that, in the household, if the man is abusive, right? If he's still in the woman's labor, anything like that, then it's not a successful relationship, and you don't know if it's successful. So that's the thing that I don't be understanding.
At the same time, when you say those things, you have to understand that the women aren't being held accountable for these abusive relationships.
They shouldn't be. No woman should be no woman should be held accountable for being JG. No woman should be JG. Stop. No woman should be held accountable for being abused. Period.
Okay, but I understand that's a powerful statement, but fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, or fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Okay, that goes for everything.
That's irrelevant to the discussion right now.
If you're willing to deal with the abuse, knowing what that man's capable of, there should be it's a no-brainer. You got to deal with it, pray for it, or get up and go out. But women ain't doing that either. They're not leaving.
They are leaving.
Women are not leaving these unsafe men.
Let me ask you. Hold on, JG. God.
These men didn't have good role models.
God damn, bro. I've been trying so hard not to mute you. You will not shut up. It's ridiculous. Are you okay? Like, I know I'm stopping asking you, are you okay? You're clearly not okay. But get a hold of yourself, bro. Seriously. Like, this is ridiculous. You're too old to be acting like this. What I was going to ask you is if women divorce men at 65, 70% of the time, isn't that them actually getting out of the situation? They put 10 on your head, by the way. Isn't that them getting out of the situation?
Wait, what would you say?
If women are getting y'all, here's the thing. Men like you like to bring up the fact that women are leaving these relationships, right? That women are divorcing men way more than men are divorcing women, right? You know that, right?
Right. I thought we were talking about
the
abusive relationship.
I know. Listen, hold on. We getting there. So women are divorcing men way more than men are divorcing women. You just made the assertion, you just made the claim that women aren't leaving these relationships. What do you think is causing all of these women to leave these relationships, if not abuse? That's 30 or 20, sorry. Appreciate you, Christina.
What is causing them to be in these relationships?
That's what is the relevancy? Huh?
It's irrelevant to the entire point that you refuse to look at, so you can have a narrative for this talk show. Like you're doing the numbers on the people that are already a statistic, but you don't want to do the numbers on the people that have been in the situations, got out of them, and have a safe relationship.
25, sir.
So you're just counting up numbers and points, and you're telling me I'm too old for this. But you're the one with your nails painted with a t-shirt looking like you just came out of middle school. Like, what are you talking about?
What are
we talking about here?
Wait, are we talking fashion now, or? Because I'm not.
You have to pivot and look around for a little thing. I'm quick too.
I'm not pivoting at all. I haven't 28.
We understand the statistics and what's going on out there, but nobody wants to talk about accountability and where were the men with these women in these single parent households? Where were they? Why were they all? They're not all of them are bad. So what? Why? How do we solve this instead of just talking shit about it?
28. You know what I mean? Sir, 22 more. But JG, the thing that I'm not understanding is how don't you understand that what you're saying has no relevancy to this conversation? If women are in an abusive relationship, you're asking how did they get there? Who cares? Who cares? 12 more.
That knows anything, whether you're in the medical office, the judicial legal system, anything matters until you get the records, the medical history or the legal documents. You got to look for patterns. You got to look for issues. That's how the bosses make decisions, looking for patterns. So when people like you say, "Oh, who cares?" You're just enabling the circus. Like, come on, it's a circus show. That's a really
uneducated take, because a person who is in an abusive relationship, the vast majority of the time, the abuser has manipulated them, and that's how they ended up staying in the relationship. That's how they ended up getting in the relationship. They do. Wait. JG, hold on, brother. You don't look. You have to stop saying look at the numbers when you haven't looked at any. You haven't read anything. I bet you haven't read anything in months. I will put cold hard. Hold on, JG. I will put cold hard cash on this. You haven't researched anything in months, if not years. Anything.
Are you gonna pay me my money?
What money? They pay me the money to drop you. JG be so pressed about my nails. This is Stussy, sir. What you talking about my shirt? Don't ever disrespect Stussy like that. I did wear this in middle school, and it's still fresh. Stussy still fresh. That boy was up here yapping per the usual. Come on, brother. Appreciate the super chat. We threw 10. Why is seeking knowledge said dismiss that brainwashed fool. She dropped 10 on that boy head. Oh man, that's crazy. I got some people I need to invite. Let me invite these people real quick. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna invite these folks. I told this one joker last night he can come on a live. He was yapping. He was tapping in another live. I told him let me message this dude. Come join the live. We're gonna see if we can get this brother in here. He was in here yapping earlier. Or not today, another day. But anyways, JG, I just want you to understand. you don't make any sense, and you constantly trying to blame you constantly trying to blame victims for being victimized and abused it just shows that you probably are an abuser. I just want you to know that. I don't know if y'all know that, but you probably are an abuser. You sound like an abuser, right? All the flags point to you are abusive. And you know what's crazy? You were advocating for your daughter to be abused. You want your daughter in an abusive relationship with an older man. That's what that's what you're looking for. No. Unmute JG. He came up. Don't mute that man. Please don't mute JG. Unless he's spamming. But JG said that he said I would tell my daughter This is what I'll be telling y'all. That's why this is why I don't ever play the game of like, you got a daughter, you got a mama. They don't like their daughters and their mamas. What is that gonna do? They don't like their daughters and their mamas. It don't matter. Miss not for everyone. Average women in 2024 shouldn't settle for average males of 2024. The average male is the below average male in 2024. They're definitely below average human beings. Let's talk about it. Why should average women settle for average men? The average man and the average woman are not on the same level. That is categorically true. I put some visuals up here for you guys to see if you guys don't get the message. The average man is broke. The average man has anger issues like JG, can't control himself, emotional irregularities, things of that nature. And the average man cannot foster healthy relationships with friends. The average woman, good at fostering healthy relationships with friends. Average women are on the uptick. They're becoming more successful. And yeah, per capita, everybody's broke. Don't get me wrong. But they're doing better than they've ever done in this country as a collective. And they're more educated than men are on average. Especially black men. So for those of you who like to only talk about black issues, let's talk about it. Black women are significantly more educated than black men. White women significantly more educated than black men. Asian women significantly more educated than black men. All three are far more educated than black men on average, right? For those of you who want to talk about black issues only, because I know a lot of y'all like to do that, we're going to talk about it. And more employed. Absolutely. Antoine, what's good?
Well, I'm an engineer, tradesman.
Nice.
I make over 6 figures.
Hey, you got to echo. Hold on, Antoine. You got to echo, brother.
I do.
Yeah. And worst case scenario, try to fix it, go in, out, and then worst case scenario, just go out and come back, and I'll bring you right back up.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're good. Echo's gone. Go ahead.
Okay, I have to turn my sound down.
No, it's not. It's still. Never mind.
Myself, in the DC metropolitan area, we have skill jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And we make good money.
Uh-huh. What's the point?
So a lot of us don't decide to go to college, but we do make a substantial amount of income.
Mm-hmm. What's the point?
I wouldn't want my daughter to date anybody that couldn't provide a stable life for her.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just the topic is more than just finances. It's character.
Wait.
It's goals.
Hold on. Wait, brother. I said did you only see this one? Because I said this dude is men have a problem with anger. They're emotionally stunted. Men, this leads to this. This and this is connected, right? Men aren't vulnerable. They don't know how to. So men being repressed leads to us not having healthy relationships with our friends and with women. Women are not repressed. They typically know how to process their emotions. They're vulnerable, so they can have homegirls and have relationships outside of men. They're not lonely, whether they're in a sexual relationship with a man. Black women specifically started more businesses, but women in general just becoming more successful, and women are becoming more educated, and men are becoming less educated. Men have less jobs, and like that's what's happening right now. So I mean, this isn't about you personally. If you're doing great, then you're doing great. I'm doing fine too, personally.
A lot of my brothers that I grew up with graduated from Howard University, Morgan State. I'm in that demographic of successful Black men.
Cool. Thumbs up. Congratulations.
So most of my company are well-to-do Black men. So I understand that we do have an issue that we have to address and work on, but we have to also make sure that we are pushing the right narrative and not separatism.
Well, this isn't separatism. This is just, wait, Antoine, do me a favor, bro. That echo is still there. Can you drop and come right, like clear, go out of the app and like follow me if you got to so you can find the live. Go out the app, come right back. I'll bring you right. I'll literally wait for you. Just go out the app and come right back. Yeah. Erica, thank you so much for the super chat. That was the biggest super chat I ever got. I appreciate that, Erica. She said, love the channel. I love that. I love the love, man. I appreciate the support. We're gonna wait for my brother to come back. Yeah, that echo was getting me. I was trying to let it go. I was like, man, and when he come back, it might be me. I've been having to log out and come back in. I ain't gonna even talk about it. We're gonna wait for that man to come back. I don't want to say nothing until he come back in. I appreciate y'all. Keep liking the live, y'all. Keep supporting the live. Thank you so much. 149 people over here on the YouTubes watching us. We got 500 people on the TikToks watching us. I love it, man. Let's get up over 100,000 real quick. Bang the Cash App one time. Support the live. $1 will do you. There's 500 people in here. Everybody drop $1 real quick. That'll be great. Half of y'all drop $1. I'll take that too. That's all we need. I don't be asking for much. Are you not entertained? Let's wait for my mans to come back. Thanks for the new subs. I appreciate y'all. Where my man's at though? We waiting on Mr. Antoine to come back. I told him to follow the live. I knew because he wasn't following me. That's why I tell people to follow first and then drop because sometimes you can't find the live, but maybe he can find it though. We'll give him a minute to find the live, and now we'll move on. But yeah, I just find this conversation funny when we start talking about it, and then the men's start instantly talking about what they do and who they are, and I'm like, I am cool with that. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy you're happy. I'm rooting for you. You think I'm rooting against you? Dante, get off my head, bro. Dante want me to get a flat top. Nah, bro. I did not say nothing about no flat top, bro. My hair growing out. Y'all don't even know me. When my hair start growing, I start acting different. I start doing different shit. I'm gonna mess around and get braids. Appreciate you, Miss Piggy. Thanks for the Cash App. Oh man, my man's ain't coming back. Okay. AP, I appreciate you. Oh, hold on. Who is that? That's Allie. Thank you, Allie. I can't read that. It got the N word in there. Oh man. I don't know where he went, man. I wanted that brother to come back though. I wanted that brother to come back. What's good, Virtue? Anyways, so I'm gonna say it right now. Hey, Cough, I appreciate you. I'm gonna say this right now. What I'm saying about there is a disconnect between men and women is glaring. It's glaring, right? And here's the thing: even when men and women make the same amount of money or around the same amount of money or whatever the case may be, or when men make more money or men are financially successful, men still have character. We have character flaws, humongous character flaws.
Why are you bringing me up, man, just to drop you?
I don't be, see, Dave, I've never dropped you, believe it or not.
Hold on, let me cut my stuff down.
I've never dropped you. That's what the audience may drop you. I've never dropped you before. I like talking to you.
No, man, what I was going to say, man, the average man and average woman are pretty much the same. I think.
Marion, appreciate you.
Slightly higher. So I think they do complement each other well, and I think they are good for each other. There's nothing wrong with being average.
I don't think anything. Well, okay. So the average man and the average woman, because we're grading men against other men, as opposed to grading men against women and, and every, whatever, right? Like that, to me, like I've told you guys a million times, in my household, I don't compare myself. Like, I don't compare myself to C Dave. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a man. I don't really feel like there's much competition for me as far as men are concerned. And I'm being honest. Like, I don't feel like there are many men that I'm like, oh man, he's really just You know what I'm saying? Like very few men actually like got their shit together. In my eyes, right? But I be just talking to the average woman, and I be like, damn, she's like so much like she's so like like her emotional regulation is so much better than mine, and she's so much more empathetic than I. Like, this is just the average woman that I just talk to, just like my friends that I talk to every day, my wife. Like, I'm just like, damn, this is crazy. I watch the stuff that my wife do for my kids and how she, how she treats me, how she treats other people, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like, I want to get there. You know what I mean? Like, I want to get there. I don't feel there.
You think your wife is average?
No. I don't think my wife is average. I know she's not average. She's not average. But in certain ways she is, though. In certain ways she is, to me, the average woman. In certain ways.
Like, my wife, she's not an average woman. So I can't compare every woman to her and say that she's the average. She's not the litmus test of what the average woman is. In fact, she's above what I would consider the average woman is. And I'm pretty sure you feel the same way about your wife. So comparing all women to our wives or the women that we deal with, I think is bad, because the average woman is not doing what your wife or my wife is doing.
That's what I'm saying. But see, Dave, I disagree with that. That's the part that I disagree with. I do think the average woman is doing that stuff. That's what I'm saying. There are certain things where my wife and the average woman, she's average. And I mean that with all due respect. The bar isn't in hell for women, right? Like, I'm saying for themselves. Like, they don't set the bar below the dirt. Men set the bar below the dirt for us, and then we meet the bar below the dirt, right?
So you said your wife has a master's degree.
She has a master's degree. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Is that average?
No. But see, Dave, listen to what I'm saying. In that way, she's not. She makes more money than the average woman. All these things, right? I'm saying, though, her character is that of an average woman in so many ways. Like the women that I talk to, just the average I talk to, when I talk to them about raising their kids, when I talk to them about being, how they treat their husbands, when I talk to the average woman about just everyday stuff, beyond money, beyond education, just character stuff, I'm like, oh, it's so common that I find like a decent woman. I find like a woman that she ain't lying, she ain't manipulating, she ain't, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gaslighting me. She's not, she's not trying to dominate me, like none of that type of stuff. She's not trying to trick me, none of that. She's just having a regular conversation. I like talking to my female friends more than I like talking to my male friends. They listen better, they care more, they give me better advice, more honest advice. They're not trying to they're not yes men. Like, all of these. Go ahead.
Out of all the women that you dated or been friends with and things like that, and you compare that to the average, and I think you're really missing a lot of, or you haven't dealt with a lot of women who are not that. And in fact, a lot of women do gaslight. A lot of women do manipulate. A lot of women do cheat. They hit. They physically abuse.
I got you. But see, Dave, I
believe that's the average.
I think the problem with that logic, especially when you start talking about me personally, you start saying like I've dealt with more women romantically than the vast majority of men will ever have access to, and I stopped dating 17 years ago. You see what I'm saying? Like, I had like if I would have kept dating the way that I was dating when I was in my 20s, by now I would be like Wilt Chamberlain type shit. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I dealt with so many women in such a short period of time. It was ridiculous. And me and my friends, me and my cousin did the same thing. My homie did the same. Like, we dated a lot of girls in a short period of time, a lot of women in a short period of time, right? Most men go a lifetime and don't deal, and be in relationships with women. So when men try to tell me like, oh, maybe you haven't seen this or whatever, I promise you, I've been with enough women to come to this conclusion where you could trust what I'm saying. In my mind, I'm like, how many women do I have to date? If I dated 50 women, is that enough for you? If I dated 100 women, is that enough? Like, how many women do I need to date before you stop saying, oh, I just don't think you ran into that woman?
Well, you could date as many as you want to, but the thing is, you haven't. Just because you dated these women, you've touched a rat snail amount of women, and that is comparable to what the average woman is. You know what I'm saying? So just in the United States, we talk about over 150 million women, and you dated 50 of them, and you base your litmus test off of the 50 women that you have interacted with.
That's not what I'm doing. And I think that's where that's where y'all mess up at. That's where the projection comes in. What happened with me what's happening with me is I reverse engineered this shit, right? So I didn't think like this before. I thought like you, more than likely, right? I won't even say I thought. I was never that extreme, but I definitely like didn't think the way that I think about women now, right? And then I got to a point where I was like, wait, everything that I was taught, it's not actually, there's nowhere where I can substantiate these claims. Like C. Dave says, there are a bunch of women who are abusive. Where are all these where are all of these men leaving these abusive relationships with women? They don't exist because women aren't the ones who be typically abusing men. Where are all of these women that's out here cheating on men? Where are all of these women out here financially abusing men? Where are all of these women out here that are neglecting their men's needs, that are neglecting their children? Where are all of these women?
So this is
Statistically, I'm saying, where are they?
Everything cannot be captured by stats, brother.
I understand. No. See, Dave. I agree. That's why I hate because you are the king of trying to do that shit. Like, where's your stats for that? And I'll be like, you can't everything. So I'm happy you said that now, right?
No, I've always said.
But
I mean, you can capture some things with stats, but you can't capture everything with stats. But what you can do is you can listen to what a lot of men are saying, and a lot of men are coming here saying like, "Hey, look, yeah, my wife or my significant other." She was emotionally abusive, right? She was not there for me. You know, she was manipulative. She was gaslighting. They're saying these things, but what you do is you instantly say they're lying or they're cap. Or what you would say is that, well, what did you do to cause her to do that?
Can I ask you a question, C. Dave? In a patriarchal system, right? That men feel like they benefit from. Do you not think that men would do anything to protect that that power dynamic?
No.
You don't think that, brother?
No, I don't think that men, when we're talking about patriarchal system or whatever, particularly like, especially when you talk about minorities, as far as the patriarchal system, no, we're not gonna do anything to uphold that. I think most men want successful, mutual transactional relationships, and if they're not getting that, then a lot of times what happens is men stay in unhappy marriages or especially unhappy marriages because the alternative is far worse for them.
That's not true. That's what I'm saying. We know that's unequivocally a lie because men. I'll prove it to you real quick. Super quotes. You can come up. I'm gonna mute you for the rest of the live. You can come up and get unmuted though if you want to. So the reason why that's not true is because the reason why I know that's not true is because two things. Hey, hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Yes, men will do anything. People who are in power, right, or who have a perception of power, right? They think they're in power. They think they have some power. They have the perceived power, right? And men do. They typically will defend that power. They typically will. That's not that men, women, whoever, typically they will defend that. They will protect that, right? That advantage that they have. Most people, if they get an advantage in a dog eat dog world like this country is, they will defend that. Men are no different as a group. So the reason why I was asking that is because when you wonder why I don't believe men, it's because men have a built-in incentive to lie. That's what I'm saying. And you just you ignoring that and playing dumb and saying, no, they don't. I think they want mutually benefit. They don't. That's a lie. They literally, hold on, see, Dave. Men have literally set up a system to steal the labor and value from human beings, black people and women. You know what I'm saying? All types of human beings, poor people, black people, women, no, whatever, right? The intersectionality of it. So you so you trying to tell me that men are up here, they don't have a reason to lie is ludicrous. Of course they have a reason to lie. But of course they do.
Your question was, are men inherently liars?
That's not what I asked. I never said that.
What was your question?
I never asked you a question. That's just that. I never asked, are men inherently liars? But men are inherently liars. We are inherently liars.
Well, I don't think anybody is inherently liars. So here's what I'll tell you. So when you talk to men, right, and you ask them about relationships and why don't they get divorced, and they tell you number one reason is finances, right? Number two reason is, 2 reason is, they don't have enough money. 3 reason is, they don't have enough The second reason is because then they are being pulled away from their children, right? Those are the two main reasons why they don't get divorced. A lot of men would rather stay in an unhappy marriage.
You talking about the men?
Yes.
Cat.
So again, and then again, your answer to this is going to be because men are lying. But when you talk to men and they tell you this, why don't you believe them?
Because I know, once again, see, and here's why numbers matter. Because how can two things be true at the same time? Hear me out. How can men who get divorced, most men who get divorced or break up with the mothers of their children, or whatever, they end up being separated, they end up abandoning and or neglecting their children after the fact. So, and that's not a lie. This is statistically proved. See, Dave. See, it's not a lie. It's not my perception. See, Dave, listen. Hold on. See, Dave. It is not my perception of men. You can't say stuff is a lie that you don't have any idea about. It is not my perception. It is literally documented that the majority of men, a little bit over 20%, completely abandon their kids. Hold on, listen. I'm going to go down the numbers. Stop getting excited. A little bit over 20% see their kids twice a month. A little bit over 20% see their kids every weekend. You add those three numbers up, that is neglect and or total abandonment. So the majority of men either neglect or completely abandon their kids after a divorce. So you don't make any sense. Now you want me to believe that the majority of men are staying in these relationships because they're afraid to leave the kids? How? 85% of custodial parents are mothers. The vast majority of men on child support don't pay it, or they either pay too little, don't pay it at all, or pay just enough to not go to jail.
Okay. So again, when you're talking about they're not being there, it's because one, the standard operating order for a child support order limits men. Because, like you said, 85% of custodial parentship goes to the mother. So it limits men to 3 weekends.
No, it doesn't. Hold on, wait a minute, Jason. Hold on, wait, Jason, come up or I'm gonna mute you for the rest of the live. You can come up and say it to my face. Stop tapping in that live. Stop being scared.
So again, going back to what I said, so let's use your stats. So 85% of the mothers get custody, right? And when we look at
85% of the mothers don't get custody. 85% of women are custodial parents. 51%. No, it's not. They don't get custody. They don't get custody. A lot of times, the father abandons the kid. They don't get custody.
So 85% of women are the custodial parents.
Yep.
And they are the custodial parents because
come up, Dwayne.
If you look at a standard custodial agreement, the non-custodial parent is going to only get 2 weekends out of a month.
That's not true.
You get the first and the
That's not. I don't see, Dave. I promise you, I don't even want to hear about your bullshit about the family court system. That's not true. Everybody knows it's not true. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you about it. It's a waste of time. I'm just telling you, it's not true. I'm just telling you, it's not true. It's not true. You talking about people. See, Dave, out of a marriage, it's 50-50. When you're married to the woman and that's your child, the women don't default get the kids. So you're lying. That's what I'm saying. It's 50-50.
I asked you a very specific question. What is the standard custody order?
50-50. Out of a marriage, 50-50. 50-50 out of a marriage. 50-50 out of a marriage.
What does that mean?
Both equal. 3 days, 4 days, whatever. 1 week on, 1 week, whatever. That's standard. When you're married, it's 50-50. When you're married, it's 50-50.
You don't have a custody order if you're married.
I'm talking about, listen, see, Dave, let's go back. I said married men who got divorced. So divorcees, right? They abandon their kids. After you are married, meaning you were married, meaning now those kids are 50-50. The women don't get the kids automatically after a marriage. That is when you're not married. When you're not married, marriage protects every. It's an institution, right? Marriage is supposed to protect everybody to a certain extent, in certain ways. But one thing about marriage is supposed to do is, and here's why I know men are such liars and hypocrites, is men are scared to get married. This is what they say. Oh, I don't want to get married because she could take out my stuff, blah, 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 blah. You're worried about divorce. Hold on. I just told you one. If you care about your kids, and here's the telltale. You just said there's no benefit because you don't care about your kids, see, Dave. I do. The benefit for me in being married to my wife is them's my babies. I don't gotta go prove nothing to no, them my babies. They was born when we was married, them's my kids. I get 50% right off the rip. And then we gotta go, now we can go fight over whatever at that point. We can go argue over whatever after that, but it's 50-50 as of today. We get divorced tomorrow, it's 50-50. You don't care about your kids, so you just said it ain't no benefit in it for a man. You just told on yourself. Don't say, oh, no. You just told on yourself. I care about my kids. You either don't care about your kids or you don't know what marriage does, which I'll give you either one. You might be ignorant to the institution of marriage. Most men are. They don't know it. You've been listening to TikTokers tell you about it. I can tell you what marriage is. You shouldn't have got married without looking up what marriage was. Y'all got married without knowing what it was. I'm telling you that, by the way, you're a married man talking about marriage doesn't benefit men. That's stupid. Anyways, which is another lie men like to tell about marriage. We like to lie about marriage and say it doesn't benefit men. There's tons of benefits for men. There's tons of benefits in marriage for men. I just gave you one, though. That's if you care about your kids, though. See what I'm saying? But a lot of men don't. Most men, see, they proving my point in real time. Most men don't care about their children. They only care when they have access to the woman. So once that woman stop hunching on you, now you don't care about them babies. That's what most men do. You telling me I'm lying? The numbers say otherwise, see, Dave.
All right. So again, like you said, like you always lie. You just throw out bullshit stats. So first of all,
see, Dave.
No such thing
Hold on.
Legally,
see, Dave. I'll give you. This is what I'll do for you one day if you want to. I promise you. I'm sorry, just because you said I lie all the time. I am willing to. We can do this on live. We can set it up. I will pay for you and me on. We could do the live together. I'll pay for you to go to a lie detector person. I'll go to a lie detector person. We'll get 10 questions. We'll let people pick out 10 questions they want to ask us. We can sit down. It could be about these topics. It don't really necessarily got to be personal. We can sit down. I'll pay for mine. I'll pay for yours. And I'll put $1,000 on the line. And we can sit down with a lot. I'm not even playing. Y'all think I'm joking. I've been thinking about doing this with somebody. See, Dave, you could be the first person. We can sit down and we could have the discussion. And if I tell one lie, you can have the $1,000. If I tell one lie, you can have the $1,000. I'll give you $1,000 if I tell one lie while being hooked up to a lie detector thing, right? But if you tell one lie, you got to give me $1,000. That's the bet. I'll pay for you to do it, right? So you can go for free, but you got to put up $1,000. Since I'm a liar, because you just like to throw that out there. Cool, I'm a liar. Let's prove it. I love when people say I'm a liar. Let's prove it.
No, that's a stupid bet because lie detector tests can't determine if someone is a lie. That's why they're not admissible in court.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool, brother.
So again, there's no legal thing that's called 50-50 custody. You either have joint custody, right? But you still have to have a custodial parent, right? And the custodial parent is the parent that is determined to determine where the child lives, right? They get to determine the school that the child goes to, so on and so forth. So there is no 50-50 in the course.
Joint. See, Dave, joint is 50-50.
No, it's not.
It is. What do you think a joint? Wait. Hold on, see, Dave. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help. No. I'm gonna help you out because you don't know what a joint does, right? Same thing. You don't know what marriage is. Let's say this is an appendage, and this is my arm, right? This is my forearm, and this is this part. I don't know what this part is called, but this part of my arm. My elbow is the joint, right? It's 50-50, bro. You see that? It's 50-50. That's the joint. To bind it together. Joint doesn't mean a percentage necessarily, but it could mean 50-50. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Joint custody doesn't mean that it's automatically 50-50. Don't get me wrong, but it does, and it can include 50-50. So you're wrong. Don't say that. I'm not saying you're lying. You're just wrong. You don't know what it means. A joint is this. A joint could be this. A joint could be this. A joint could be this. It's still a joint. So it could be 80-20, it could be 60-40, or it could be 50-50. Any of those. That's joint custody. You share custody. You're joined together. That's what joint means, bro. I hate y'all don't understand. These are simple terms and simple words. Talking about it's wrong. It's not wrong, brother. It's actually 100% correct. That's what it is. But go ahead, C. Dave.
Okay, yeah. So I'll give you the definition of what joint custody is for you. Okay, joint custody, and this is from a law site. Okay, joint custody is an agreement between two parties that gives custody, and this is access to the child. Right, that's what it is. It's called joint legal custody.
Does it say a percentage on there, C. Dave, with that definition you just read?
No.
Okay, then what was the purpose in you reading it when we all knew that that's a part of what joint custody is? It doesn't give you a percentage.
You gotta let people talk. So when you're talking about 50-50 means that I have typically in 50-50 in the 50-50 agreements, what you're talking about, there's no child support rendered. Both parents are considered custodians.
You can still get child support in 50-50, brother.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Because you're splitting 50-50. Oh my God.
You can still get child support. What are you talking about? You can still get child support even with 50-50 custody.
You do not get child support if you have a 50-50 agreement.
You can get child support in 50-50 custody. What are you talking about? You can't. See, Dave, just stop talking about this. That's what I'm saying. Stop focusing on the thing you don't know. I'm being dead serious. You can look it up.
You cannot get 50-50 because it's not 50-50 custody. It's not.
This dude don't. See, Dave.
How can so child support is the basic thing for child support is to offset the cost that the other parent is doing by having custodial parentship. It's
not just that, C. Dave.
Let me finish it.
I did let you finish. It's not just that, C. Dave.
50-50. If it's 50-50, that means both parents are putting in the equal amount of time and equal amount of with the child, equal amount of resources, and spending equal amount of money. So there's no child support to be ordered because both of y'all are splitting everything down the middle.
Damn, right? I can't even begin to tell you how wrong that is. But because let me tell you this, C. Dave, and I'll get to you, Beijing. I'm using your analogy, right? Let's say I'm a rock star. I'm a multimillionaire, rock star, right? I marry a woman who's not a rock star. She's just a regular woman financially, right? I've been taking care of her for 10 years, whatever the case may be. She moves out, right? She don't get the house, however it works. She don't get the house. She has to move out on her own. She don't get to live in this sprawling mansion that we live in the hills, whatever the case may be, right? Cool. She lives in an apartment or she lives in whatever the case may be. Even if we get 50-50 custody, I will have to give her money because the lifestyle difference from house to house is too vast. There's a disparity. There's too much of a disparity there. They don't want the kid to be going from a freaking mansion. They don't want the kid to be going from a freaking mansion to some apartment in, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't want that. So they're going to go, hey, you got to pay to keep the lot, to make it, you know what I'm saying? Like we know you can't get up there, but you got to get it somewhere. You can't be here because you can afford to be here, but we really need you around here. And that's why that is a reason why you would have to give up money, sir. If she makes $40,000 and you make $180,000, y'all are living two completely different lifestyles, right? But y'all are splitting time, which that's the 50-50 part. The time the kid is with you, right? 50-50. The time the kid is with you, the time the kid is with her. But she's making $40,000. You want her living on government assistance? No. They're going to make you pay child support. That's how it works. That's what I'm saying. That's how it works, fam. I'm not even an expert in this. I understand that much about child support, but I'm tired of talking about it because it's pointless. You don't even know what you're talking about. There's no argument here. Go ahead, Beijing.
Okay. On the child support thing, I'm gonna say this because I went through it. When you got the joint custody, like you said, okay, if you don't have the primary custody, you're gonna, okay, let's use the example. Saying you got one child, and this is how it works. I've been through the system. If you got one child, say you don't have primary custody, you don't have 50-50, you might pay $1,000 a month, okay? And if you got the 50-50 custody, it might knock you down to say $500 a month. if you got the 50-50 custody. You're still going to pay child support, but it's going to be less.
Yeah.
Because you have joint custody.
Yeah.
You're still going to pay child support.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it will be less.
Yeah.
Than, yeah.
I didn't say you're gonna pay the same amount you would pay if you obviously you wouldn't, but you still will pay child support. You still can pay child support.
Whoever make the most money gonna pay that person child support.
Yeah. So now do you believe him? See, Dave? Since I'm always a liar, do you believe Bayesian? Because he just said the same. He just
Both of y'all are wrong.
I just came off of child support. So what are you talking about? I went through the system in Georgia. I just got off child support last year. So what are you talking about?
What do you mean? That means you paid child support.
He's telling you what happened to him. He's telling you what happened to him.
So when you went to child support, when you went to court on your child support order, it said 50-50? What did it say?
When I had joint custody, it was less. But when I moved,
so when you had joint custody, I'm gonna ask you a serious question. This is how I know he doesn't know what you're talking about. Who was the primary custodial parent?
The ex-wife was the primary custodian.
So you didn't have 50-50.
But they spent 1 week at my house and 1 week at my ex-wife's house. So then why did she have primary custodial parents?
They still do that, see, Dave. They still let one, because somebody has to make a decision. That's a part. Yeah, because somebody. Hold on, wait, Bayesian. Let me explain it to him. Because when it comes to making decisions for children, if both parties are equal legally, then sometimes it could come to a head. Like if Bayesian wanted his daughter to go to one school and she wanted the daughter to go to another school, it's 50-50. They got to go to court now. But if she has to, she can override his decision. It ain't about the time at that point. It's just somebody has to be somebody has to be in control. That's what it is. Somebody has to have the. No, I'm not, bro. You arguing just to argue, bro. This is stupid.
Listen for a minute. If somebody is 50-50, that means yes. That if we come to an impasse, that means the court will have to make a decision. You cannot be 50-50 if one person has more authority than you. It doesn't.
That's not what 50-50 means. You don't know what it means.
It means that you have 50-50. This is what 50-50 means. 50-50 means that you have the same amount of
time.
Decision making.
No. Time.
I'll tell you what it is. It's decision making. It's time. It's financial responsibility.
Time.
That's what it means.
No, you're making it mean that in your brain. You're making it mean. Go ahead, Bayesian. Go ahead, Bayesian. I'll let you talk because you actually went through it. Go ahead, brother.
It only means time in the court.
That's it.
Time in the court is not regarding the decisions. Will go to the primary if it's a husband or if it's the wife. The primary decisions go to one parent. You can't keep going back to the court every time you got to make a decisions on the kids.
Bayesian, how much of a headache would that have been?
A lot.
Like, isn't that a headache? You got to go to the court. So you stall your kid. You got to sign your kid up to go to school next in 3 weeks. You and your ex, y'all having. Can you get in court in 3 weeks? You see what I'm saying? Like it may take you a month to get in that mug. Like, so what they gonna do? Go to homeschool? You know what I mean? Like, it's dumb. So they say whoever, the father, the mother, whoever, we in the court's eyes, we gotta award somebody primary. We got to. So they say you got primary, but it's still 50-50 time. But you're the custodial parent on paper. But time wise, you're gonna split it like Bayesian just said, 50-50 every other week. That's how it works. That makes perfect sense to me. That's like the most perfect system you can think of. In this system, I'm saying, like, how else do you do it? You make every.
That's why I say there is no such thing as 50-50. It's joint. The court never says anything 50-50. It says joint. Because you just said, like, you're making my argument for me and you don't even know it. You can't possibly be this slow. My goodness.
Okay, I'm back on topic, by the way. I'm tired of talking about child court law, especially with people who don't understand family law. It's crazy. Go ahead, Bayesian.
Yeah, I just want to say on the first one, they say average woman don't settle for average man. I understand that part, but on the second part where the average man and the average woman are not on the same level, I could say this. When I was younger, my ex-wife and I was on the same level. Well, she was a level up, little notch above myself, but as we got older, I became I end up leveling up higher than she did. So it just depends on. I say it depends on.
In what way? How did you level up?
Financially.
Okay, but outside of finance, were you a better person than her? Were you more involved with the kids than her? Were you more emotionally, did you have more emotional stability? You know what I'm saying?
Well, both of us have roles to play in a marriage. Like, everybody got roles to play. I had the role as the provider and everything outside the home. Inside the home, you know, she felt that was her responsibility because she had the luxury of staying home with the kids 24/7. She didn't want to work, so she's still home. And when the kids went to school, I paid for her education, for her to go to school. Once the kids got work.
But I'm saying, Beijing, aside from money, I'm talking about the characters. You said she was a little bit ahead. Was she more mature than you? Yeah, they put 25 on Dave Head. 25 on Dave Head, y'all. Go ahead.
In the beginning, yeah, she had more life experience than when we first met, but
I'll just be in the comments, bro.
You ain't got to drop, brother. I told you, see, Dave, I like talking to you.
You finna drop me anyway, so
I'm not finna drop you. I'm not. If they only put 25 on you, let the game play out, brother. You never know. Sometimes you get hot and you start saying stuff that makes sense, and they don't ever drop you. Okay?
I mean, okay, we'll see.
Damn. Let the people. You've been up here for like 30. You've been up here for like 15, 20 minutes already. Ain't paid. They just put a little bit of money on you. Don't take it so personal, man. Sometimes they like to hear you. They like. Hey, I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead, Beijing. Finish up.
You should make it 100 for me.
No.
Every time I come up here, man,
I ain't gonna make it 100 for you, man.
Hey, make it 100 for me.
Nah, bro.
Make it 100 for me.
Nah, bro. It's 50, man. Go ahead, Beijing. I'm sorry, brother. I don't think what you describing though, Beijing, you just describing you leveled up financially. I don't think you leveled up emotionally. I don't think you became like you know what I mean? Like, I don't think you became more mature than her or anything like that. But that's fine. You leveled up financially.
Financially, and yeah, I'm mature. When you mature, once you got family and kids, your mind and perspective change once you got kids. You don't put yourself first anymore. You start putting your kids first. So I wasn't the same person as I was 26, 25 before I had kids. The same person, a man that turned around and have kids. So you do level up financially, emotionally, you know, supportively when you have kids and you got responsibilities. You're not the same person when you're in your early 20s.
That's okay. James, I brought James Spirit. He keeps saying problematic shit. What are you talking about, James? Say what you want to say, man. I seen you spamming the comments.
Yeah, I was telling him, man, look, I'm gonna give y'all the playbook. First, get a DNA test, and when you get your name on that birth certificate, you take those kids somewhere where she can't get to them, and you go down there to that child support office and put her on child support. Because once your name on that birth certificate, you have access to the children and go down there and make her pay. That's what you do. Forget about all that. We're going to try to work it out and stuff. Beat her to the punch, because that's what women been doing to men for years. They've been strategizing during the marriage on how they going to get out there and get the children somewhere you can't have access to them, so they can get some money at you. So we need to start doing the same thing. I got my children. I went right down there and put her on child support. And if she don't pay, she going to jail. She ain't gonna have no driver's license. She ain't gonna be able to work, and she gonna be sitting down there trying to get bailed out.
So were you the actual better parent for your kids?
And always the better parent. What you talking about?
What made you the better parent?
The fact that my son went from failing when he was around her to being on the honor roll when he got with me. That's what made me the better parent, because I had the best interest of the child.
Okay. World Citizen, what's good?
What up, man?
Chilling.
So, looking at the prompt, the reason why the average woman should go with the average man is because we're on the same level. That just makes the most sense. You know what I'm saying? Granted, everybody's going to punch high. They're going to want, you know what I'm saying, something that's better than them. But the reason why I wouldn't even say it's a settle. Settling is something that you're, you know what I'm saying, taking less for. So that's coming to that second statement where the average man and the average woman are on the same level. You're right. Technically and statistically, not even say technically, statistically, the average man makes more.
There is no level up with men and women. Men make better men and they make better women. What you talking about? A man won a Woman of the Year award just a couple years ago.
So what that prove?
Men make better runners when they women. They swim faster as women, and they play better basketball as women. So
hold on, be careful with that, James. That's
the only thing they don't have is college degrees over women. I think it's like 3% or 2.5%. Women have more kids than the average man.
So
more kids out of wedlock than the average man.
So
and I think they have more mental health problems than the average man.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they just go see the doctor more than men do.
They do, 100%.
They don't, 100%. Bro. They don't.
It's
not World Citizen. World Citizen. World Citizen.
Exactly.
Hold on, wait, man. World Citizen. I promise y'all, one of the things I'm gonna start saying to y'all, I'm gonna put it in here. Y'all can't say statistics no more because y'all don't never be right. It's not statistically proven that women have more mental. Hold on. Women, there's nothing that says women have more mental health problems than men. What I think you can say though is women get diagnosed more because they go to the doctor more. That's what I've seen. But I've never seen anything that said that women actually have more mental health problems than men. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah. Okay. So what have you seen?
So statistically, women, because you said it financially is not only how you level up. You said, are they better people? And right now, I've just shown you say, are you emotional maturity? That's the only thing women have over men statistically is that they, I think, reach emotional maturity around 32, men reach around 43. But when you're talking about settling for a man for, you know what I'm saying, your counterpart, average is around the same. And if anything, men are a little bit a step above women on that. So a woman's not settling for the average man, and they're not on the same level. A man is a step above women on the average level.
Okay, so
exactly.
Yeah. So the thing that doesn't make any, like, that argument that you guys are trying to make where it falls flat is the fact that men are more abusive, they are more violent, they are more neglectful, they are like, I'm not understanding, and I'm talking about, you want to talk about statistics. I mean, it's not my perception, is also what hold on, James. Hold on, James. This is true. Once again, I'm tired of y'all saying stuff isn't true as if what I'm saying is something that I just made up. It's not. It's not. I'm not. You ain't got to trust me or nothing, but it's not, though. And I'm not going to allow you to tell me it's not true when it most certainly is true. Stop trying to gaslight me all the fucking time. It's annoying. It is. I'm talking to James. Whoever is saying, it could be you too, but whoever is saying that statistically proven men are more, it's not statistically proven that men are more abusive. We are. It's not statistically proven that men are more violent. We are. It's not statistically proven that men are more neglectful. We are. We neglect our children more. We neglect our women more. We neglect our health more. What are y'all talking about? This is statistically proven. Y'all got it. Like, stop telling me because you feel some type of way about the reality of things. You get triggered and that's not true. That makes you look dumb. That you look like you just want to argue for the sake of arguing, it may be fun to y'all. Y'all may have like some kink or whatever, but I don't though. So I think it's weird when I say something that is categorically true that we can just see, even without looking at numbers. You can just see it play out in society, and then y'all turn around and say, that's not true. What? How isn't that true, brother? What do you mean that's not true?
Can you tell me when I'm wrong? Listen to this.
Okay.
We constantly giving women a pass. We say, oh, she on her period or her period coming up. Oh, she just got pregnant. Oh, she just had the baby. Now she going through postpartum. Oh, it's menopause. Their whole life is an excuse for their emotional instability. They out here poking men in the face. They putting eye drops in their glasses. They busting the windows out of their daughter's car because she won't give her no money. They out here celebrating songs that's about unaliving men and then unaliving the girlfriend right after that. I mean, their theme song was busting.
Who making that music? Hold on. Look, watch this. Who's making that music, James?
The women that
no, they not. Stop lying.
The women
Who make James? Who makes the most violent music? Talking about unaliving people. Who does that? Who makes the most? James. Hold on, James. Hold on, James. You said stop me when you're wrong. You was wrong a long time ago. Answer the question. Who makes the violent music? Who makes the music about unaliving people? Who makes the music about raping people? Who makes that music? Who makes the music about stealing your girl?
I haven't heard no music about raping people and unaliving women. Not
What?
on the radio. I mean, some crazy person might have made it in the dungeon, but I'm talking about hits that's on the chart.
Nah, you don't get to play. You don't get to do that. We talking about hit shit. Get the hell out of here. That's stupid. Dreaded Skywalker. What you want to say, bro? You said I was wrong. What am I wrong about, brother?
Let's see. I don't know where to begin or end, but I'm just gonna talk about the topic right now. Why should the average woman settle for the average man? I think the moral question of why should the average man settle for the average woman?
Okay.
Like when we talk about the average man and the average woman, we're talking about two different. It depends on the type of average you're talking about, but we're talking about two different classifications of people, right? You got the average man who goes to work every day on his 9 to 5, makes his own money, and builds himself up and has all his own stuff. Who doesn't have children? That's the average man. Then that's the majority of average men. Then you have the average woman who may or may not have kids by someone, or may be involved with multiple people by the time you even meet her. So we already know statistically women have more sex than, more escalations than men.
They don't.
They do.
They don't.
You can't discord that fact,
you
sir.
Discredit it 100%. Hold on, Dreaded. 100. Wait, sir. Hold on, brother. Damn, my super chat wasn't read. Why? Oh, what super chat? I missed it. Oh, hold on. Miss Not for Everyone said average women of 2024 shouldn't settle for average males of 2024 because the average male is below the average. I did read that. I read that a long time ago. It's this one. I'm sorry. She said, can we stay on topic? Why is this so hard for males to do? Why should the average woman settle for the average man? Can they answer truthfully? They obviously they can't answer truthfully. They keep going. Hold on. Let me read this. Let me read this last super chat. Hold on. Women are not unaliving ourselves like males are. So here's the thing.
There's only dominant men and women.
Yeah. So here's a problem. So Dre Scott, first of all, women actually have less sexual partners than men. So I don't know what you're talking about. That's
have more children. That's not the
right.
Sir.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who sells their body?
What?
Men or women?
Both. But what are you talking about?
No, who sells their body? Men or women? Who does it more?
Hold on. James, seriously, be quiet. I'll drop you. It's fine. Because you obviously can't control yourself. Hold on, wait. I got the answer. I got the answer for you, right? So the answer is women are ex-trafficked and forced into sexual slavery more than men. That's the first part of it. Secondly, hold on, you asked me a question. You asked me a question, let me answer it. That's the first part of it. The second part of it is but beyond that, women do sell their bodies more, right? They participate, they're S workers more, but that is because there is a larger market for women. That's all it is. So instead of saying, well, there's who sells their body more? Okay, yeah, women do, but there's a larger market for women because men are willing to pay women to sell their bodies. That's why. If there was more, trust me, Dreaded Scott, whatever. If there was more women or men, if there were more people that wanted a man's body, if there were more people willing to pay for a man's body out here in that way, trust me, you would see male OFs all over the place. You acting like men take the moral high road on this. They don't. Men are the biggest 304s on the planet. Men are the biggest pick-me's on the planet. What are you talking about? It's simply because there's not a market for it. There's not many people who want Dreaded Scott Peen, bro. That's what it is. Go ahead, world citizen.
I was gonna say that's personal opinion. If we're sticking to the script, well, I'm saying the average man and the average woman are shooting straight across each other. The
man is a step above the average woman. So they're not settling. Women are not settling for the man. They actually should, because if you're looking at how statistically the women are having the kids with the same amount of men. So the same, or is less amount of men with more kids.
Hey man, I need for y'all to stop. Hold on, wait. I got to stop you real quick because I'm tired of that. I'm tired of this talking point that's been debunked. I've debunked it in my life at least 5 times. I've seen it debunked 20 times. It's a dumb thing. Try something else, right? It's not true. Most men have kids by a certain age. Like 80% of men end up having kids by a certain age. I don't care. I don't even want to have this discussion. It's stupid. But let me real quick. I got to read this. Hold on, James. Let me read this. Let me read this poll because I like this one. It said, commit to send public $1 or more support share. I love that. 100% said yes. I appreciate that. Go ahead. Go ahead, World Citizen. Can you try to do something else besides that? Because that doesn't make any sense to me.
I get that doesn't make sense to you. That doesn't really.
Yeah, because mathematically it's not true. Yeah, I know. I've done it. I've looked it up. Mathematically it's not true. Yeah. So do something else.
Women have more kids than men.
They don't.
On average, they do.
More.
Statistically, yes.
Hold on. Wait.
49,
Hold on.
women have 1.3 children versus men having 0.9.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Wait. I hear you. It's not true. Secondly, once again, it's not true. You don't. That's what I'm. Man, golly, this shit is crazy. You guys don't know.
You're saying I'm bringing the statistics to you, and you're saying that's not true. Like you sound like you have your feelings in this. Like
it's not my feelings. You just don't know what you're talking about, bro. It's what is it? Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. Stop. I'm tired of talking over. Whole world citizen. Hold on, brother. Stop, sir. Do you not understand that do you not know how they come to these conclusions, how they figure these numbers out? They ask people, sir. Men don't claim they fucking kids. They don't even know. Men don't know. The women always know because they gave birth. So they always know. The men don't. They don't even if I wanted to give men a pass and say they don't know, cool. They don't know. Cool. So you got a big old portion of men, let's say, that don't know. But you have a larger portion of men who know and don't claim the kids. So, because mathematically, it doesn't make sense. No, I'm not holding on. Your argument is, your point is moot.
I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm not going to argue that there is some flaws in the statistical probability of how they get these numbers. What I'm saying, though, is on average, a man will have 3 or 4 kids. And a woman, and each one of those kids he has a woman with, they'll be his first baby mom. Like, that'll be their first kid.
Oh my God, you're just saying the same thing, bro. I don't care. It doesn't make sense.
Hold on. We're both saying there's some flaws in the numbers. However, the numbers are saying women are having more kids than men are. I'm just saying on the average, because the prompt's talking about averages.
What's the
woman is a step below the average man.
World citizen, can you tell me the hold on, can you tell me the margin of error of this in this study? Do you know what it is?
I don't know what the margin of error is.
You didn't care to look it up. So how do you know if it's, because you said 0.9 versus 1.3, so that's a 0.4%. What if the margin of error is 4%? That would sway. Listen, hold on, listen. It would sway it a lot. It can make it equal. So, and we both acknowledge that there is a huge margin of error right off the rip. So why are you still holding on?
We don't know the number.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. But that's why I want you now. My God, bro. That's why I want y'all to now use your critical thinking abilities. Put the cap on. Put the critical thinking cap, take the bullshit lie cap off, right? Use your critical thinking abilities now. Listen to what I'm saying. Critical thinking would tell us that if the study is flawed, and it's easily flawed, like really, really flawed. If the study is easily flawed, then we probably should start using our power of discernment, right? So my discernment tells me that it is mathematically impossible for the most part, or it just doesn't make any sense to assume that there are 1 point whatever that women are having more children than men. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me because I know that when most men, bro.
We can assume, but until we know the margin of error, we'll leave the children thing alone.
Yeah, don't use it.
Aside from college degrees, hold on, for every other point, aside from college degrees,
average man is doing better than the average woman. So
They're
the
not.
average woman cannot settle for the average man because he is a step above her.
They're not though. The average man. Hold on.
Every other category aside from college degrees, they are.
Average men don't live as long as average women. Average men are be quiet. Average men are not as happy or content. Studies, by the way, this is not my assumption. Average men are not as content with their lives alone as average women are. So average men are lonely when they don't have a partner. Average women have relationships without a partner. With or without a partner, women look like this. With or without without a partner, men look like this. And even when a man has a partner, he still doesn't practice intimacy with that partner. So he might as well be like this because she feels like this. She feels abandoned in their relationship. So he's not satisfying her, which in turn usually leads to her leaving him. And then men like y'all go, women just out here leaving men at the drop of no. It's because this is how he's living his life. He's not living it like he's in a relationship with another person. He treats the woman like an accessory in his relationship, right? Because men don't know how to be intimate. We don't know how to be vulnerable. We push women away. We keep women's at arm's length. We abuse women. We neglect women. Typically. So when you say that, and that's the average man. So when you say the average man, the average man is doing better, we're not. In what way? Ethically?
I'd have to look at the statistics for as far as.
Bro, you don't know nothing about no statistics.
Listen, a lot of the stuff you were saying was more so opinion based.
It wasn't opinion based.
No, it wasn't. I'm talking about the character traits a woman would have in a relationship with a man. Those are opinion based.
It's not opinion based. There are studies done on this. Tons of them that will tell you that the majority of time men are the ones who lead. Men are the ones who cause the dysfunction in the relationship. The vast majority of the time. It's not even close. It's not close. It ain't 50-50. It ain't 55-45. It ain't 60-40.
We were just talking about margin of error and reporting. How many men are doing those studies and saying, oh yeah, actually in my relationship, I feel like my woman wasn't being vulnerable with me, or she wasn't making a safe space for me to be vulnerable. That's not talked about because a lot of men go through that.
That's in the study. They asked the men and the women, sir.
I'm not saying it's not in the study. I'm saying how many men are actually going to the study and filling this out. That's what I'm saying.
There are studies done over the span of 30 years following thousands of couples. No, I know you're not arguing that. I'm telling you how the study works. Over thousands of couples, over tens of years, decades, right? And I'm telling you, without a doubt, when the men in the studies, when they say whatever they say, it's not adding up. The women, like there's a study that just came out that the women, it was on today. I talked about it on this live. It was very interesting, but it was talking about how it was basically saying like, it asked women like, what is your biggest like anxiety causer, I guess, in your life? I don't know how to say it, but like, and it was their men, right? The 46% of them said their men, not their children. It was their men. So the men make their lives harder. The children don't. The majority of the women were saying that men made their lives harder. Now you take that, right? Let's apply that to a relationship. You're in a relationship with the man over 3, 4, 10, 12, 13. He is just making your life harder. Eventually women tire of that and they leave because there's no benefit in it for them. That's what I'm saying. There's so many different studies from different groups of people that all point to the same thing, that men are deficient in these areas, bro. And y'all just arguing, saying stupid stuff, talking about women, talking about jobs and shit like that. Don't nobody care.
I'm saying we just spoke about margin of error and about the women reporting it and the men not knowing I'm talking about men are doing the same thing. A lot of men are not going to be in a relationship and say, I'm going to go.
The margin of error is, you don't hold on, wait. You don't understand. No. You don't understand how the margin of error works, because if we're talking about a study where there's a 0.4% difference, like the one you're talking about, versus a study that's 30 points different, it's 70-30, it's 70-30, it's 80-20. The difference, and there's no margin of error that would make up for that difference. So the margin of error if the margin of error was 10%, hold on, brother. Damn. If the margin of error was 10%, this dude just like talking, bro. This shit is crazy.
There's a margin of error, and no, I'm not, bro. I'm trying to get you to understand. There's a margin of error. And
trying to get me to understand.
A lot of men in relationships are not going to go out and say, "Oh, let me fill out this study."
They're in the study. You don't know, brother. Stop making assumptions about the study that you don't know anything about. They're in the study. They signed up for it. They're already in it.
And on top of that, there are statistics that show men require less in a relationship. So of course, it's going to seem easier to be with a man versus being with a woman because they require less to be happy. They require less to be happy in life, and they require less to be happy in a relationship. So if a woman's requiring more and a man is not knowing, hold on, let me finish. If a woman's requiring more and a man doesn't know that she requires more, of course she's gonna feel like she's not getting what she requires versus the man who doesn't require much. And it seems like he's not even getting
what do men require? What do men require in a relationship?
So a lot of the emotional work that you were talking about, there's no statistics on it. There are studies, but there's no statistics saying, hey, this is what men do, this is what women do. I'm saying if a woman requires, like you said,
Dre Skywalker, hold on, he got an answer. Dre Skywalker, what do men require in a relationship?
Man, it's very simple. And I want to say this to you earlier. When you go into statistics, they literally have breakdowns of where they get their information from. They tell you how much the margin of error from. Like earlier when you were speaking on, just doing this real quick, they get most of their statistics from the hospital numbers and the reported names on the charts. So if there's a father and a mother and it's recorded, then it gets reported to the CDC that there's a father and a mother.
Mm-hmm.
What happens with majority of the time is when there's no father around, that's why they say, unaccounted for. But they don't do unaccounted for numbers, so they don't use those numbers. So to a certain extent, you have a certain amount of brightness, but you're going about it the wrong way. Now, onto the subject of what men require in a relationship, is halfway in, halfway out, half true. I would say for a majority of older men born before a certain time and period, yes, there's less required. For a lot of younger generation of men, there's more required.
What are men requiring? Be specific. That's what I'm asking you for.
To be specific, majority of what I understand and comprehend from most of the men that I meet and know and have been around, what majority of men are looking for are emotional attachments.
What does that mean?
Women to give them emotional, support.
Okay.
Things like that, simple things.
And what does that look like? And what does that look like? What does emotional support look like to you?
For a man, it might be a simple compliment or have a great day or a hug or maybe just every once in a while something done out of randomness or random kindness. You know what I'm saying?
So you think that's what men are asking for? I think men are asking for women to do all the emotional labor in the relationship.
I mean, you think though, that's not. That's what you think.
I mean, that's what ends up happening though. That's not what I think. That's what ends up happening.
Relationships with men, one of the studies said is because of men's lack of being able to have emotional intelligence.
Yeah, which makes perfect sense to me.
And that's the reason why I wanted to interrupt when y'all were having this part of the discussion, because somebody brought up how women have higher rates of mental illness. Women do have higher rates of mental illness, but I want to let y'all know this.
It's caused by the men.
Higher rates. Men have higher rates of personality disorders. Mental illness can affect the mood, thoughts, and behavior, but personality disorders involve inflexible and unhealthy patterns of thoughts and behaviors over a long period of time, which is what we can actually see and hear in real time anytime public lets any of these men up on this panel. Having a personality disorder is not really something that you can give medication for unless you have co-occurring disorders like depression, anxiety, and mood disorders or OCD. So when it comes to mental illness, women do suffer from it, but that can actually be helped. Having a personality disorder is a lot different. Now, when it comes to the studies, it says some studies have found that men are more likely to be diagnosed with certain personality disorders than women. And those personality disorders are antisocial personality disorder. Y'all do not realize that the reason why y'all are having trouble in relationships is exactly because of the way that y'all talk and y'all think up here. Anytime any man asks y'all a question, y'all can never answer the question
directly,
just straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't. And the reason why is because y'all have, I'm not talking about just the man on here, because I don't want y'all to feel like I'm trying to attack y'all. I'm talking about men in general. Men in general do not have thought processes that allow them to overstand what somebody is saying or understand even. So when you all are in relationships, and you have these traits of narcissism, if you have not been diagnosed with it, you have to actually be able to have a conversation without getting offended or without feeling like I have to deflect because I feel like I'm being attacked, or you want to tone police somebody. All of that stuff is wrapped up in narcissism. And a lot of men have these personality disorders that go undiagnosed until they start getting in trouble. And to be honest, African American men have the highest rates of narcissism. And then when you go to African American adolescent boys, they have the highest rates of conduct disorder. So let's just be honest here. If y'all don't want to really tell the truth about the situations, I'm kind of convinced that you can't, because
That's a lie.
no, it's not a lie though. Because
time out. Let her finish.
Every time something is being said, it's always taken personal when he's talking about men in general. But y'all take it so personal and you try to make it seem like somebody's calling you out. In reality, we don't know none of y'all in real life. Y'all want to bring anecdotal experience. We don't know none of y'all in real life. So y'all get up here trying to defend these other men that are problematic. And the reason why I feel like it's such an issue when it comes to the men and the women's situation is because men continue to act like they are not out here unaliving women at these high rates. Y'all keep trying to make it seem like the domestic violence and the unaliving goes both ways, when in reality, the statistic that says that women do, the small percentage of women that do unalive men, it's because of self-abuse.
Yeah. They're suffering.
I acknowledge that though.
And I think that in real time, World Citizen and Dreaded Skywalker both just proved my divinity's point. She said what she said, and reflexively they go, "That's a lie." Like what?
I didn't speak though.
Oh, you didn't? I'm sorry. I saw your thing light up. My bad. It was Dreaded Skywalker. Dreaded Skywalker said, "That's a lie." But you got it. But you see what I'm saying? Nothing she said was a lie though.
It was though. Let me explain something to you. They did a study already about teachers and children. What they said was they asked the teachers to look for bad behavior. They put teachers on the camera, but what they really did was look at it. Did an examination of who the teachers were looking at. All of the teachers who were watching the screen were specifically looking at only the black male children. So when you come up and say a statistic as black men have a problem when they're in their adolescence, a behavior problem, no, that's not true. What people look for is problems in adolescent black males. All that it's a whole fictional diorama. We all know this. It's been here since the 60s about how we have to have created this narrative about black having this bad personalities. I don't know any black men who are aggressive. I don't know any black men who aren't married. I don't know any black men who are doing all these things y'all women keep speaking of.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on.
Let him finish. Let him finish, please.
What I want to understand is, and this is why I come to this live, where are you women meeting such men at? Because I don't know any men who.
So I gotta answer for that. Hold on, wait. I gotta answer for that. So let me ask you a question, since you like to act like you like stats so much. Is the average black man married?
Is the average black man married? The average black man is married, yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
So the majority, hold on, wait. Hold on. So the majority of black men are married.
Are the majority of black men involved in relationships with black women?
No, that's not what I asked you. See, you pivoting. Don't play stupid. Are the majority of black men, hold on, Dreaded. Please don't play this game with me, bro. You're not up to it. I'm being dead serious. Just answer the question. It's okay. Are the majority of black men married? Yes or no?
Yes, the majority of black men are married.
Okay. No, okay, cool. I'm gonna hold on. Dreaded. I'm going to give you an out. You truly believe that. You just don't know that the majority of black men are married, right?
Like I said before, the majority of black men are married. People look at 15% that aren't.
Brother. So you think that 85% of black men are married. Okay. Now, statistically, this is easy to prove. The majority of black men are not married, not even close. I think it's like somewhere around like 30%, or somewhere around there.
You don't use statistics.
Huh?
You said you don't use statistics.
I didn't say I don't use statistics. I said y'all shouldn't, because y'all be lying and y'all don't know how to read statistics. I use them all the time because I know how to read statistics. But you, Dreaded, you shouldn't, because you just said the complete opposite of what the stats say, right? So the majority of and wait, hold on. And I'm going to go a step further. I'm going to help you out, Dreddy. The majority of men aren't married, black, white, or otherwise. The majority of men are married. Hold on, Dreddy, please let me finish what I'm saying. The majority of men aren't married, white men either. The majority of men aren't married and don't get married, believe it or not, right?
Are you married?
Yes.
What race is your wife?
White.
Okay, so how can you tell me a black man who lives in...
Sir, stop. I answered your question straight up. That was dumb. I'm telling you that married men in America, black, white, or otherwise, statistically, because you know that you got to, when you go get married, you got to go to the courthouse, get documentation. You got to get documentation, don't you? Is that not what happens when you go to the courthouse? You're probably not married. I'm talking to married people. When you married, you got to go to the courthouse. You got to get a license. It is documented that you are married. It's super easy to tell who's married to who and the what and da, right? Super easy. It's not a survey. It's fucking easy. It's in the system, right? I'm telling you that it is without a doubt, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that the vast majority of men, let alone black men specifically, are married. So you're either lying, which I think that's what it is, because you keep trying to deflect. If you weren't lying, you would go, oh, damn, I didn't know that. They put 5 on his head. That you would go, I didn't know that. But now you playing stupid and you trying to change, talking about, I'm a black man in the South. I don't care. You're uneducated. Who cares where you are? So you said, and the point was, you said that all the black men that I know are married. But sir, because you tried to make that seem like that's the average black man. The average black man isn't married. That was my point, and you knew that. That's why you started to try to deflect. The average black man isn't married. The average black man isn't married. That's not the average man. The average man isn't married. So if you're around a bunch of black dudes that are married, you're not around the average black man, brother. Congratulations. You got a good friend group. Are you married, Dreaded Skywalker? Sorry. I appreciate that. Commit to send public $1 or more dollars, support the live. I appreciate that, man. Let's get it going. Are you not entertained? Go ahead, Dreaded Skywalker. Are you married or not, bro? Since we asking.
Yes.
You married. Okay, cool. And all the black men you know are married, right? Cool.
Yes.
Are you the average black man?
Yes.
You are the average black man. So
yes.
You're married. You make $50,000 a year, right?
I make more than that, but yes.
Okay, so you're not. So you're married. You're not average. You make more than $50,000 a year. You're not average. What makes you? $50,000
is average.
$50,000 is average for the black man. It is.
That's below average.
No, it's not.
The average is 80,000.
The average black man does not make. Man, this dude don't.
No, you're looking at the below average. The average is set at 80,000. That's the normal income for any household in 2024. That should be.
Household. Hold on. Household includes two. It can include.
It includes the person that runs the household.
Sir, households can include 2 people, first and foremost. The average black man, Dreaded, listen, households can equal 2 people. It can't equal 1, meaning in a household, there's two adults in a household, right? Then the man could be the breadwinner. He could be making 100%, 80%, whatever. So he could be making $80,000. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, my niece just texted me and said $80,000. She said, Dreaded, a damn lie. That was funny. Yeah, the average black man doesn't make $80,000 a year. In a household that's 2 people, so that would be 2 people making $40,000 a year, or the man making 50 and the woman making 30, or the man making 60 and the woman making 20. That's a household. The average black man makes, actually, I think he makes less than $50,000 a year, if I'm not mistaken, but I've just rounded up to 50. So the average black man makes around $50,000 a year. You make more than the average black man. You just said that.
What did I say earlier? What is your definition of the average black man?
The definition of the average black man is, I'm talking about in these contexts, the majority of people would equal the average, right? Like that's that's, I know that's not how the average technically is defined, but in this case, that's how I'm defining it. So the average black man isn't married. The common black man isn't married. The common black man doesn't make $80,000 a year. These are not common themes in our society. How could it be, Dreaded, when y'all just got done saying that the average black woman or woman in general, they have all of these children out of wedlock, right? But then turn around and say that the majority of men are married. It doesn't make sense, brother. If for those two. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all sound like the same people to me. My bad. Go ahead. So I'm not understanding. So what do you need me to prove? What do you need for me to prove to you that the majority of black men aren't married?
What I'm saying is, all right, bring up, show me the actual statistics that goes into the correlation between what you're stating as the average black man and the marriage rate.
What?
That'll prove your idea of the average black man.
What are you talking about?
What I said was, go look up the statistics of the average black man who fits your demographic of average black man.
It's not my demographic.
It is your.
This just the average black. The average black man ain't married. What are you talking about? It's not my definition. The average black man ain't married. That's not my definition. That's the definition.
That's what I'm saying to you. By your definition, what the average black man is, a black man who's broke, makes 50,000 a year, is not making too much money, and is single. Go look up and find the statistics for that number of black men who fit that demographic compared to the women. Then show me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm telling. Hold on. Let me go back again.
Now you don't know what I'm talking about.
You're just because that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Black men who make 50,000. That would be your. This is your average, right? Your idea of the average black man is black men who make 50,000 or less who are single. So you go to the CDC, you type in.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about. Wait. Hold on. You talking too much. I didn't say anything about being single. I said black men or men. By the way, now you want to talk about black men because this is how y'all always do this fake I care about black people stuff when you don't. But anyways, I was talking about men in general. This prompt is about men in general. Now you want to talk about black men specifically, but let's get back to topic. Men, I was saying, are lonelier than women. And they are lonelier than women. Whether they're in a relationship or not. Men are lonelier than women. Because women, the women that aren't in relationships, their lives look like this. The men who aren't in relationships, their lives look like this on average. That's what I was saying. That was the point that I was making. You just tried to pivot and you just tried to straw man me. That wasn't what I was saying, bro. You got to listen closer. And I said that the average man is poor. The average man is not making enough money. The average man is angry and doesn't know how to process his emotions. This is average for men. This ain't below the average of men. This is average men. The average woman, yeah, she's making less money than men. I'll give you that. But the average woman is there are more women per capita doing better than men. And what I'm saying that is there are women who are per capita, more women are educated. More women are starting jobs and starting businesses than men. More women are finding success than men are right now. You want to go back to black men, specifically black men, more black women are employed than black men. There are more black women in the workforce than black men. See what I'm saying? So women are doing better. They're on the uptick. Men are on the decline. The average man, the average woman is doing like this, maybe not skyrocketing. She's slowly more like this, but it's moving. And the average man is freaking crashing, bro. Like they're flaming out. They're going straight down to the bottom.
Bro, I came from the average workforce, so I know exactly what the average man and the average woman looks like. That's why I said I'm the average man. I used to be the guy who used to work all the warehouse jobs, used to be out there doing all the small tasks to make money. And I'm like I explained to you earlier, the average man is not. The average man is more successful and is actually more happier and more better off alone than being the average woman.
That is a lie.
Sir, how is it a lie?
There are the studies prove this. Men unmarried. Hold on, Dreaded. Unmarried, bro. Carl, you've been waiting patiently, bro. I'm gonna let you go, sir. Unmarried men, they have shorter lives than married men. Unmarried men are less happy than married men. unmarried men make less money than married men. Everything you're saying is unequivocally false. Unequivocally, like 1,000% false. Easy stats to look up. Easy. Not even, these are like no brain. You can look it up. Super duper easy. So you just, everything you're saying is a lie. You already lied and said the majority of black men are married. They're not. You said the majority of black men make $80,000 a year, or the average black man makes $80,000 a year. We don't. You just said that the average man is happier without a woman. They're not. There's literally household income is $80,000. That's two people, sir. So you were wrong. Again, I know what you said. You were wrong. So you're just wrong. So what are you doing right now? You're just wrong about everything. What's the point?
I'm just wrong about everything.
Everything you're saying is wrong, yeah.
Anything I said.
Huh?
You're just going off your narrative, but you haven't proven anything you said.
I did. What are you talking about?
No, you just rambled on for like a good 5 minutes just trying to put down men, but you haven't stated any actual facts. I just told you from my own experience and from what I've seen in data, the majority of men in my community, I see, on the average, when I leave the house, are married.
That's not data.
When I go,
hold on.
Data, that's how they get the data, sir.
That is not data. You observing, Dreaded, you're contradicting yourself. You're contradicting yourself. You saying what I see is not data.
Sir, once again.
That's not data.
What I see based on the statistics.
What statistics?
The majority are married, and I go out and I see nothing but married men within my community. How is it not fact, sir?
Okay. Go ahead, Carl.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing great.
I'm 52, so my view is different, probably different than y'all. I think y'all a little younger.
I'm 42.
All right. It says, why should the average woman settle for the average man? I don't see no reason why they should, because it's like the generations done changed real quick in the last 5 to 10 years. I would say the last 5 to 10 years, it's been a big switch on how relationships looked at, how everything, how my generation was raised as the man and the man, and a woman should be in the house and all that. All of that's out the window now. So I feel like when you get a man and he's average, let's say he's average, but he got a kid in another household, that's taken away from his income that he is making. He can be working at CSX and making 50 to 60 or 80,000 a year, but he got 2 kids in that other household that's taking this away from their income, and the women don't realize it until they in that relationship. You know what I mean? And he got this going on. So you can look at average and it's okay, but it's not always what you're looking at, because somebody's life and what they go through kind of evaluates where they at. They might have a nice car, they might have this, they might have that, but it's still average. And no one want to be average.
That's not true. I don't want to be an average man. You're right. I don't mind. I don't want to be an average man. The average man, the average man is below the average human being. But real quick, dreaded Skywalker, when you ran, black men, 30% of black men are married, 50% never get married, 12% are divorced, and 6% are widowed. 52% of YT men are married, 28% never been married, 12% are divorced. Asian men 58%, 31%. So black men, the majority of black men are not married. 38%, 30% of black men.
Average household income, I believe, is like 35 to 38.
No. Household income is like 80 grand. Something like that. Yeah, I think it's like 80 grand. Commit to send $1 or more to support Public's Live, man. I appreciate that. Definitely. Go ahead, Carl. I don't think what you're saying really applies to the conversation right now, to be honest with you. Because like, what does that even mean? Like, what do you, I'm sorry. Yeah. Give it to me again. What's the point? I'm sorry. What's the relevancy?
I mean, you said, why
why should women settle for the average man?
Mm-hmm.
And I would say because of their morals and values, you know, they're different than someone that's above average.
And what are the morals and values of the average man?
Family, having your family together.
So the average man wants to have their family together. Okay. Even though the average man abandons their children and neglects their kids. Keep going.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, we don't do the right thing, but that's why I say it's generational gaps. When you're young, and it's like somebody tell you something in your ear and you know it, but it goes out the other ear when you're young. But once you bump your head,
yeah,
you realize it and you change. So I think.
But most men don't change though, Carl. That's what I'm saying. Most men don't change. I'm 42, brother. You can't. I mean, I know you a little bit older than me, but it ain't like I'm some child. Like you talking to some underdeveloped kid, bro. I understand. I know men ain't changing. What are you talking about? Men are the men I'm describing, older, young. They don't show up for their families. Then that's Carl. That's a problem. If it takes a traumatic experience for men to change, you don't think that's a problem? And you're right. That's the average man. If Carl, hold on, wait. Hold on, Carl, wait. If the average man does ever decide to change, if we decide to change, it takes a traumatic event. You're right. I agree. Because a lot of times, even when the traumatic change happens, a traumatic event happens, we still don't change for the better, at least. So, but I agree that it usually takes some traumatic event to change. I agree. That's average. That's average. But then now you have to assume that everybody is going through these traumatic events or whatever the case may be, but they're not. Right? So we're waiting on men to go through these traumatic events. No, for us to change, that's crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that. But in my life, it took something traumatic, you know what I'm saying, for me to change. I wasn't changing. If that ain't happened, I wouldn't have looked at health. I wouldn't have looked at going to the gym, working out, the things that really mean something. And a bunch of our young people don't see it.
They see Jay. I mean? A bunch of young people don't see it. Oh, I got what you're saying. Okay.
You can't see it. You blinded by. I think you blinded by the person that you think you. What's the word for it? You're blinded by your own consumption. You're thinking you're this. You're seeing multiple women. You're thinking, you know, these girls love me. You know, I got this going. But as you get older and time going, you see stuff that really doesn't mean anything. But when you're at that age, it's like the youth is gone. You know what I mean? It's like you're fighting to find your value then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you take into consideration when you're younger, you know, to listen to the women. A lot of us don't, like me, I had plenty of women, but I never listened to them. I'm talking about good ones, CEOs, doctors, ministers, this and that. But the argument they still doing now to the day that I can understand now, I couldn't hear that then. You know what I mean? It's like it comes with maturity and growth. Some things just gonna come with time. Like I'm 50 and I'm still learning.
I think it comes with effort though, more than anything. I think it comes with men actually understanding that we need to grow and then taking the initiative to grow. That's what it comes with. But most men don't want to do that because society doesn't benefit the men who do the work in that way. But let me read this comment real quick and just point out how much of a hypocrite Dreaded Skywalker is. Dreaded Skywalker just got done telling us how most black men are married, and that's how all he sees in his neighborhood, and he's married, and yada yada yada, right? Then he tells this boy Quan to stay single. he tells this person, to stay single. Why? Make it make sense, bro. You just got done telling us how black men are married and black and Quran's not a boy. Oh, okay. Either way, boy, man or woman. Why are you telling him to stay single? You telling a woman to stay single? You think that's better? You just got done telling this black people are married and yada yada yada. Why you telling them to stay single? That's crazy. Crazy work. What's the difference? I'm trying to understand. Go ahead, Carl. Oh, hold on. Let me read this super chat. It's not for everyone. She said, can they just stop bringing up statistics so the convo can stop being derailed on purpose? Why let them continue when you know this done on purpose? I mean, it's a tough one because, you know, if the stat applies, then let's let it apply. But 99% of the time, they just be saying stuff as a stat and it ain't a stat. I agree. That's why I said they got to stop bringing up statistics because they just be yapping. Go ahead, Carl.
Oh, yeah. And I'm seeing a lady in the comments say, I'm 50 and I'm still not there yet. But I think you can contest that 40 because you say you're in your 40s that we always growing. At every different age, you learn something different. I think when I'm 60, I'm going to still be learning. Person, it's just that when I was young, I didn't listen. I didn't take it serious. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But as you get older and your mind pointed toward that direction, then you can do better. But you gotta want.
I appreciate you coming up, brother. Thanks for the words, fam. I'm gonna rotate you out. I got some people in the queue. I got a lot of people in the queue. Q Love, appreciate the Cash App, man. Thank you for supporting the live. Let's get up to 200,000 likes real quick. 557 people over here. We got 211 people on the YouTubes. You know what I'm saying? We jumping. About 800 people in this thing right now. Plus the people watching, we got 150 people outside watching from outside the club, screen recording, getting ready to talk about us at a later date. I love it. I love it. It's gonna be real good, real good.
Hello, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great. What's going on?
Yes, man. I was here listening to you, and I was just nodding my head. And can you understand me? I see you to make up your face.
Oh, I was reading. Go. I'm listening to you.
Yes, so I was here listening to you, and I'm like, yes, man, this man is talking the real. He's hitting the nail on the head. I mean, there's so much excuse. There's too much excuse. People have, men and women, people have, oh, I'm 50, I'm in my 60, and I can't. And no, you just said something. If you really wants to change, then the change will come. Now, you're still 47 and still watching naked women on TikTok, and you're married and you're in the whorehouse. No, you're not 21. And you said something, and I repeated. I'm here seasoning up my curry chicken and repeating what you're saying. You said something. What you said? You said they don't want to do the work because society gonna look at them. Oh, that's the great.
They don't benefit from doing the work, from doing this type of work. Yeah, they don't benefit, unfortunately.
Yes, that's what you said, and I agree with you. So that's my 2 cents. I'll get down. You can take me down. I'll continue listening.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, they said they love her accent. I love that accent. What up, Jay?
Good brother, public. What's good, man?
I'm chilling, brother. Having a good time with y'all good peoples in here.
Always a good time indeed. So if someone else joined, if I'm able to stick around for a bit, if somebody else joined, especially a brother or a man, period, who want to bring up stats, I'm with you. I would rather they not do it because we've seen time and time again that even when you put the stats in a chart, they're unable to truly understand it. Nevertheless, a lot of these stats that they keep regurgitating, not only do I have the accurate ones, I have the sources if they would like to. Even and a lot of this stuff, you've been having these conversations for some time now, so you know some of the stats off the top of your head. Like when you said 50,000, that is the average. Anything above that is above average. So my man said 80,000. Wow.
That's a lot, man. If we all made 80,000, I think if all black, look, if everybody in the country made $80,000 a year, I think we'd be decent. We'd be doing all right. We'd be doing all right. That's $160,000 per household.
We'd be nice.
We'd be good.
But I mean, when we look at these things, when we look at like averages, I'm talking about these things, we know on average, and I like that somebody mentioned it earlier, that Black women are, they like to center it to Black women, but we could just, open it all the way up. But even for Black women, we know Black women to be more educated than us. We know that. We also know Black women to be more employed than us by a number of 1 million more Black women.
I thought it was 2 million more, but yeah, shit, a lot. Millions.
You might be right.
Yeah. Millions more are employed than we are.
And working from that, we know that on average, Black men still earn more, which isn't a whole lot more.
Now,
but you would think that would be more of a conversation for you to say, oh, well, we see in our community who's being employed the most, but they're earning the least. Then you would think that we would go to politicians or what have you, like, hey, man, what's going on?
Pay these women more.
Right. We're seeing that Black women.
Hold on, Jay. You see that right there? See, Dave said, because they outnumber men, it's not hard to understand.
What?
Huh?
Hey, look, man, there is a level from your fingertip to your elbow of reaching so far in your ass to find stuff that is just amazing.
That shit crazy.
I can't believe that is amazing. To continue, just a little bit more before the brother comes in. We also have to consider Black women are going to the doctor more to make sure their bodies and everything are intact, but also going to therapy more. We know that now, not even just Black women, but single women, period, are owning more homes than single men. So when you ask this question, on average, why would the average woman settle for the average man? It shouldn't be something where you come up here and you feel like you need to defend all average men. You should ask yourself then, why would they? Why would I?
The average man lies to women. The average man tries to coerce women. The average man manipulates women. The average man neglects women. The average man doesn't listen to women. This is the average man. So I'm sitting here going, why would a woman sign up? The average man is misogynistic, which I've said this 1,000 times. I'm going to say it again. I don't understand this as a woman. Like, this is how crazy our world is. This blows my mind. And as a man, y'all got to understand, as a man who I don't ever have to settle. This is why it blows my mind, because I've never had to settle for a woman. I can't imagine. This is where, for me, the empathy is crazy off the charts for me. Like, I'm like, wow, this is crazy. I don't understand how men don't get how gracious women are in this regard. They are in relationships with people who have a disdain for them, and they know it. They know it. Going into the relationship, they know we have a disdain for them. They know it. They're just like, how bad is it? Is it like crazy JD Vance bad? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Is it Dr. Julio bad? How bad is it? How bad is it? And we could work on it. We could work. Like, I'm sitting there going, I can't imagine. I couldn't imagine signing up to be in a relationship with a person, going into it knowing they have a disdain for me. Like, and not based on my character, by the way, not based on who I am as a person, but what I am. Like, what? That shit is,
you know what?
Like,
Two last quick points, because you brought that up. According to the WHO, the World Health Organization, 1 in 3 women are abused every day.
God damn.
By a man specifically. But not just that. When you look deeper into those numbers, the men who are doing that are the men in their own home.
Of course, yeah. We come on, that's without.
So like you said,
it goes without saying.
Like you said, women know this. They know the likelihood of this. But my other really quick last point is also, on average, women across the board have higher reading comprehension levels.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why would the average woman settle for the average man is an amazing question.
It's so, hey man, I'm telling y'all that the more, if you're being honest about it, the more you think about it as a man, especially those of us that have women, I'm like, I'm lucky. Like, I'm lucky. Whatever it is, however it is, I'm lucky. Cause I don't know. Like, I'm like, this don't make no sense. Like, it don't make sense. It's like, it's kind of like how like black widows, they'll eat the male spider sometimes, and then you like, why would a spider, but it's for, they gotta procreate. If they didn't, you know what I'm saying, it's the sacrifice that spider is willing to make. Sometimes they actually like offer themselves up to the mom so that she can have energy, right? Like, that's what it is. But it's kind of like that. It's kind of like women are doing that with men. Like, they're like getting in relationships knowing that there's a chance that we may consume them, right? Like, wholly, like, just take their lives, take their, emotion, take their health, take their mental health, like all these things. They're going into the relationship going, more than likely, this is going to happen. This is going to happen more than likely. It's going to happen more than likely, right? Not saying it's not 100%, but I know most women, I'm sure that most women know more than likely this man is going to be a drag on my life. And they still are signing up for it. Like, because we socialize women in such a way that they can put up with that's their duty a lot of times in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it's billed to women. It's billed to women like it's their duty to put up with the dude that's going to like be a pox on her, be a drag on her, be neglectful. Like, but how neglectful is he? Is he extremely neglectful, or does he like sometimes not listen to you? Like, it's always that. And we're getting, and like I said, women and men, we do this, but women also are comparing men to other men. A lot of times women compare us to other men, and they go, "Whew, at least my husband's not like him. At least my boyfriend's not like him." But really, the gag is, if they were to compare us to themselves, we wouldn't stand a chance. we would never have access to them if they compared us to them. If they had the same standards for themselves that they had, if they had the same standards for us as they have for themselves, we wouldn't make it. We wouldn't make it through that gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? Because the women are like, I don't lie. I don't manipulate. I'm not toxic. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm working on myself. I practice empathy. I'm nurturing. I'm consistent. I show up for him. And then imagine if they put that on us, man. We would lose our wives. We would lose our girlfriends. Our mamas wouldn't talk to us no more. Our sisters wouldn't talk to us no more. You talk about 4B. It would be wild out here for men if women held us to the same standard that they meet. Not the same standard that they want, the standard that they meet, where they're at. The average woman. And that's the thing that's so frustrating about this conversation, because I'm like, there ain't no way y'all finna tell me that the average man and the average woman are equal, when the average man knows it is a known thing that the average man has to lie to get with a woman. That don't even, what are you talking? The average men talk about it all the time. We talk about it all the time. Running game, manipulating women. Oh yeah, I did that. You gonna sit there and tell me, no, the average man don't be lying. Stop it. Stop. We know it to be true. Shit is wild. Go ahead, C Dave. Hold on. Wait. Let me read this super chat. Hold on. Damn, I missed the last super chat. I got 2 super chats I got to read real quick. 2 super chats. Appreciate y'all. Miss Now For Everyone said, ain't nobody waiting on y'all to get old to finally do right by someone. F that. They all need to stay by themselves. Stay by themselves if that's the case. Stay single. She said she told the boys to stay single because we not ready. Midnight Snack, appreciate the super chat. They said scientists are actually worried that the record loneliness and unaliving of males is breeding a generation of psychopathic males. These men are not connecting their behavior with the deserved alienation from women. They're not. That's it. I'm gonna read that one again. I like that one. Scientists are actually worried that the record loneliness and unaliving for males is breeding a generation of psychopathic men. these men are not connecting their behavior with the deserved alienation from women. The boys are not okay, no matter what, no matter how much JEs talks to them, no matter how much public says anything, no matter what. No matter if it comes from married men, no matter if it comes from single men, it don't matter if the World Health Organization tells you, it doesn't matter if the scientists are ringing the alarms, it doesn't matter. They're going to turn around and gaslight us and tell us, no, actually, the average man is better than the average woman. Like what? Like what? Why do y'all always gotta lie? Like go overboard? Like, oh my God, it's crazy. No, the average man is not the same as that. Like, come on, bro. Go ahead, C Dave. They did try to clip. Hey, man, y'all don't report. Don't report C Dave, y'all. Come on, man.
It's good that they report it because all that means is that they'll report so you know when we take it serious by TikTok. So go ahead. I'm doing it for the culture.
There you go. If y'all don't report that, man, just pay 25 more to drop them, and I'll drop them. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to report them. Go ahead, C Dave.
Yeah, that 25 gonna come quick. I thought you making 100, man. Make some money. But listen, I'm just trying to make this do some money. Hey, make it 100. Make it 100. You might as well. 50 is too cheap, man. Make it 100. Get $100.
You ain't been dropped yet, bro. You ain't been dropped yet. You still been up here this whole time.
But so I wanted to come back and say again, y'all on here lying. So when y'all said that women work more, right? This is what we talking about, man. On average, right? You understand that men are employed more than women, right? What y'all using are a large number because there are 30 some million more women in the United States than there are men. So yeah, if you look at the whole inflation-weighted number, they work more jobs. But if you look at the average, men work more than women as far as being employed in jobs. That's what I was laughing at. So that stats y'all gave was incorrect.
What? See, make that make sense? Because I missed that. What?
So 75% of all men are employed.
Okay.
Compared to about 54.6% of all women.
Well, we were talking about black men specifically, but go ahead, keep going. I know in America more men are employed. I know that.
Right. So and then it breaks it down even on the education level. It becomes closer when both men and women have bachelor's degrees or higher, whereas almost 80% of men who have a bachelor's degree or higher are working, and about 72% of women who have a bachelor's degree or higher are all working.
Wait, can I ask you a question? I think that okay. So is this based on like unemployment rate? Are you getting this?
No, this is employment rate from 2022. So 2 years old.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying so. That's the same. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, they're just saying like the rate of employment. Okay, so they're just taking the total number of people and saying that. Okay, I was like, the unemployment rate ain't even a real thing.
Right. So what I'm saying is that the gentleman that came up that women.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said, Jay. We were talking about black women and black men.
No, when he said that women are more employed than men.
No, we talking about black. No, we were talking about black men and black women. We weren't talking about men overall. 2 million more black. He said specifically black women. So 2 million more black women are employed than black men.
So you saying there are more black women employed on a proportional level than black men? Is that your claim?
Yeah, there are more black women in the workforce than black men.
Boy, y'all just say anything. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
What?
I can give you the sources.
I'm like, I done seen that like 10 times. But what are you talking about?
Okay, give me 1 second because I want to make sure I provide you more than one just in case. Give me 1 second.
Why is this shocking to you? I'm not understanding. Where's the pushback on this?
Okay. Let me see.
See that? Where's the pushback on this? What are we doing? Why is there pushback on here?
The pushback is the narrative that black men, since we're talking about black men, the pushback is the narrative that black men don't work, right? And that
I didn't say black men don't work.
And that we are being outworked by our counterparts.
I didn't say wait. I didn't say black men don't work. I just said that black women are more gainfully employed than black men, which is true.
Yeah, and that's not true.
It is true.
Okay, I said provide me the stuff. I mean, I got mine right here.
Damn, I'm tired of the stats argument, and y'all don't care about stats. We've given you stats before, C. Dave, and you literally disregarded them in real time.
He said he's gonna provide the stat.
He will.
Y'all made
claim, and now that I give you that this proves your claim, now y'all don't want to hear the stats.
I'm not arguing.
Dave, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. What I want you to do for me, since you have another device there, I want you to go to CEPR.net.
Already there.
Let me know when you get there.
I'm already there. Go ahead. Now, what does that say?
So, just to condense it for you, there are about 1 million more employed Black women than Black men. Do you see that section?
Yep.
Okay. So what are you arguing against?
So my argument is this: how many more Black women in America than Black men?
This is crazy.
No, listen,
Pivot.
So if you go down in that same study, when it looks at the percentage of Black men and Black women, who has a higher percentage of employment? In that same exact study. Now he's gonna be quiet. Watch.
Oh no, I'm about to scroll and see where you're talking about exactly. Where are you talking about this, sir?
Oh my goodness.
We there. We're doing good. We're doing good. Come on. I believe in you.
Man, the gaslighting be crazy in these lives.
It sounds like you're making this up, bro.
I'm asking you to read it for me. What is it? What does it say?
Jay can't find it. He's saying it sounds like you just.
Which figure are you talking about? There are figures here that I'm looking at. Like, for example, figure 4, figure 5, etc., etc. Which one are you looking at, good sir? To make it easier, you know what you can do? At the top of your browser, go up there and look in Find In Page, and you can tell me exactly where it is. I wish we had like the Jeopardy music.
We just wait. I'm just waiting. I'm tired of doing it. I'm tired of doing the stat shit, man. People don't be knowing shit about stats. I'm like, why don't y'all just give up the numbers, bro? Y'all don't be knowing nothing, sir. Nothing that we be saying be outside of the realm of like either logic and or stats. Nothing.
So there's another site. Hold on, here's my claim. So wait, there's another site. Give me a second. Give me a second. There's another site called blackdemographics.com, right?
Ugh.
And on blackdemographics.com, they focus specifically on the statistics about Black Americans in America, from the census to all the other things, right? And one of the things that you want to condense here to make it easily understandable with this argument he's trying to make is, according to recent data, Black American women make up approximately 52% of the Black population in the United States, compared to Black men at about 48%. But this is the part that makes a lot of men uncomfortable. You said this. Now that
GV said white. He got a call. He'll be right back. GV said that white teeth.
I came up to ask T-Dave one question, and then I'm gonna take a nap.
Sorry about that. That was my pops.
You good?
Good man. Love my
pops. Shan want to ask T-Dave a question real quick, but you can go. You can finish what you're saying, Jay.
Because it's quick.
Yeah.
So the gender. When you're looking at the genders or what have you, the other part that made people uncomfortable is the reason why these trends are the way that they are, even as it relates to jobs and every other thing, is women are generally living longer than men. And you have to ask yourself, why is that the case? Not just across the board, but just Black people specifically. Black women are outliving Black men. And remember what I said earlier, not only are Black women going to therapy more, they're going to the doctor more to make sure all these things. We know all the trends about how Black men don't want to go to the doctor. I'm still facing that shit myself.
Mm-hmm.
I got stuff that's going on right now that I got my wife setting appointments up for because I'm the one who don't want to go to the doctor. And it's weird and it's stupid. I don't know how to explain it, but yes. So before you get to that, that is the reason why the numbers that he's trying to find, or whatever figure that he's looking for, the source that I gave him, he can't find it.
Yeah. Go.
Okay, so I went to both of your. These are the sites that you all provide. We provided the CNET one. So in that one, it says, hold on, let me go back to it. Because he don't know. So in that one, again, It says about, I gave you the breakdown, and this one is BLS.gov. It gives you the breakdown of men and women.
Oh man, this is so boring.
To black demographics, which is yours, and your black demographics, it says that black men make up about 69 to 72% of black men are in the workforce. It says that 66 to 69% of black women are. And then it has this table for non-labor force. But when it comes down to unemployment, it says around 5% of both black men and women are unemployed. So they're working the same.
Unemployment rates are different, but go ahead.
Right. So 5% of black men and 5% of black women are unemployed. And this is your site, blackdemographics.com.
Yeah, I know unemployment is not
okay. So let's talk about employment rates, which is at 70 to 72, and then at 66 to 69. Statistically, they're the same.
Okay.
But a slight edge to black men.
Okay. I ain't about to sit here. Hey, y'all.
I mean, these are his.
You got, hey, brother, you got it, man. You can lead a fish to water. You can lead a fish to water.
There's no way to come to this conclusion if it's opening with the fact that 1 million more black women are more employed than black men. How are you getting that at the beginning to say, hey, this is the way these studies work?
Let's use logical
when they put a title to their study, right? They're telling you essentially in the title what the conclusion is itself. Now, of course, when you read it, you're going to figure out how these numbers make up. They're going to probably break it down between ages. They're going to break it down between married and single, education, et cetera, et cetera. But when you see that title at the top, this is what I was telling you about when I keep saying that there's only 1% of black men in America who is reading at a proficient level. And that's according to Sage Journals.
Well,
there's only 6% of us. There are only 6% of us reading at a 12th grade level. I'm telling you this, C. Dave, because you are the man that I'm talking about.
We're not talking about reading.
That's the reason why I'm telling you this.
We're talking about.
I need you to know. I said reading comprehension and reading proficient.
Okay, go ahead.
That I'm telling you this because you are the man that I'm talking about. And I need you to encompass this. I need you to get this in your soul. I need you to let it burn so that you can comprehend the things that you're reading that you're very much false about. You can be better than this, brother.
So are you telling me right now that the stats that I gave are false or not right?
No.
No. I'm asking Jay because he said
I gotta move on. Hold on, wait. I gotta move on, C. Dave. I gotta put me first, Lucius. What I'm saying, I'm getting burnt out. I'm hearing what y'all saying. I'm just telling you where Jay started was there are 1 million more black women employed than black men. Nothing you said negated that. That's what he's saying. So what the fuck are we talking about? That's what he's saying. There's no nothing you said negated that.
Let's put on our thinking caps, right? Oh. So I'm gonna use small numbers for you guys. So if there are 100 black men.
We don't care, C. Dave.
I know you don't care. That's why you.
We just don't care because that was never the point.
No, why am I the one getting cut off?
Go ahead, C. Dave. Let him go, y'all. Go ahead. Go make your point, C. Dave.
If there are 100 black men in the United States, and there are 150 black women, and we say that 75% of both of them are working, wouldn't the number of black women still be higher because it's actually more women than them? So black women outnumber black men in this country by 20-something million people. 20-something million people.
Thank you, Christina.
75% and 75%, yes, they're going to be more of them because they're the larger number. Don't make sense.
Bro. All right, man, you got it. See, Dave, you got it, man. We hear what you're saying, bro. Go ahead, Shan. Ask your question.
Definitely skip that ad because him arguing and fighting for his life ain't gonna get black men more employed. So
it ain't, man. We still out here struggling.
Argument right now on this live ain't gonna help black men get more employed, get more homes, or do shit else. But
go to the doctor. Nothing.
Anyways, my question: if you think that the average black man, or not black man, the average man and the average woman are not on the same level, and the average man is better, then why is it that every time those two groups get in a relationship, and that relationship ends, 70% of the time the man is the one being left.
So
That's what I asked.
the answer to that question is very simple. So again, when you're talking about why someone leaves, you have to look at the reasons. A lot of times people look at the aftermath of why they left. So not black, but men typically they will stay in a bad relationship because they know that the chances of them, one, being financially responsible, either child support or alimony, is higher, and then two, the rate of them not being able to see their children is going to be higher. So you have those two reasons. So when men think about divorce, they're thinking about, damn, not only am I going to lose time with my children, but I also going to have to pay money to even see my children and then possibly pay some alimony. So,
okay, so I have a follow-up question.
So a lot of men do not leave bad and toxic relationships when they should.
Man, hey man, these dudes be lying to their fucking teeth.
No, wait, I have a follow-up question. Stop laughing.
Hey, the lies.
Okay. So, okay, I can't.
Oh my God, man. Every day y'all make me feel like candy. Every day, man. I swear to God, there's a point in time in these lives where I get to the point of I feel like Candy Burris. I can't help it. The lies are crazy. The lies are crazy. That shit was comical. What are you talking about, C. Dave?
Okay, so my follow-up question to that, again, you're saying that these men are, again, this is the average man, the average woman. They are in relationships with women they are better than financially, mentally, physically, emotionally, whatever. They are hands down better people in general than these average women that they're in relationships with. Yet they can't even, they're too afraid to leave those women because if they do, they'll lose their kids and everything they have to these less intelligent, less successful, less powerful women.
Well, I didn't say that they were less intelligent or less powerful. No, I never said that. You said that. You asked me a question. I gave you the answer to why.
That was the whole premise of the conversation. If the average man is better than the average woman, we're assuming better in all of those ways that I mentioned.
I never said they were better. I said the average man and the average woman are on the same level.
Yeah, he did say that initially. He was saying that they should date because they're on the same level. That's what yeah. Which I disagree with, but whatever.
The average man and the average woman are on the same level.
In what way?
So they should be the ones that are dating.
Is the average? Hold on. Let's go down the list. Just things that I think are important to a relationship. You're married. I feel like is education important?
Yes, education is important.
Okay. Is the average man and the average woman are they both on the same level of education? Do they both have the same level of education?
We're talking about men and women.
Yeah.
I think men have more education than women. All right, no. We're talking about all men. We're talking about all men and all races. Men have a higher education level.
That's not true for even all men with all races. In every race, every ethnicity, the women are more educated than the men.
That's not true. That's not true. That's simply not true.
I'm not looking up no more stats. Y'all better not even, don't Google nothing. If I hear your fingers clicking, typing anything, I'm dropping the whole panel. I'm bored.
Let's remove the all men and women. Let's just talk about black men and women then. Are black men more educated than black women?
So the conversation changes when we're talking about black.
See, Dave, can I ask you a question on some serious shit, bro?
Yeah.
Let's just go anecdotal with it. I don't even care about the stats or nothing. When you were in school, who typically did better in school? The boys or the girls?
The girls.
Okay. When does that stop being the case?
When did they stop being better in school?
When we were in school, I agree, the girls did way better than the boys did on average. So I'm trying to understand, when did that cease to be the case?
As far as education, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
A lot of times what happens is men are afforded more opportunities to get further education, right? Be it through sports, be it through scholarships and things of that nature. they are afforded more opportunities to further their education than women are a lot of the times. So it's not necessarily that the women are not smart enough to go to college. It's that a lot of times they don't have the opportunity to go to college.
Who has more? Who it did it? And no, I don't think any of those things actually. I'm gonna point to something that maybe. Do you think this makes sense? Why do women have more student loan debt than men?
Why do they have more student loan debt than men? I mean, I wouldn't be able to. I mean, if I had to ask without doing any type of.
Yeah, this is just, brother. These are just like. I'm just asking comments, just trying to get to the bottom of this. If men are more educated than women, then why do women have more? Why do they have more student loan debt than men? Student loan debt than men.
I think they take out bigger loans. Oh my fucking God.
Hey, I gotta read this super chat because it's fitting. Hey, I'm just reading. Hey, see, Dave, I'm just reading it. See, Dave, I'm just reading the chat, brother. I'm just reading the super chat. I ain't say it. Midnight Snack said, "Shut the F up, C Biscuit." I'm just reading the chat, bro. I swear to God.
Oh my God. So you name one, education. What are other things that you think are successful or important to a relationship? So
yeah. Okay. I was going on paper. So women are. For argument's sake, women are more educated than men, right?
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Women are more educated. Okay.
Yeah. Now, how that hurts men is people who are less educated in a relationship. The way it affects you is the lack of it messes up the ability to communicate with one another, right? To Jay Ease's point, if the average man is reading at a 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade level, and the average woman is reading at 11th or 12th grade level, right? The level of communication is going to be off. Literally, the level of communication is off because of the lack of vocabulary. Like literally, that will so if I'm undereducated and you're educated, that's a hard gap to make up. Undereducated versus educated, hard gap to make up, bro. Over 500. Send public $1 more to support the live. I appreciate that. So that's what it is.
Okay.
Right? So our communication is different. So we talking about education. Now we talking about communication. Women are better communicators than men. That's just one instance of how women are better communicators. We can go differently. Since women are better communicators because they listen more than men. Who listens better, men or women?
Honestly, I don't think either one of them listens very well, and here's why. I think just because you as a woman may say something to a man doesn't mean that you communicating effectively. Because part of communication is a two-way street, right? It's two things that needs to happen for effective communication. One, you have to say the things in a way that your partner can understand it. That's number one. Number two, your partner has to be able to receive whatever it is that you're saying and understand it. So again, if you tell me something and I don't understand it, or you tell me in a way angry or aggressive or problematic, and I'm not receiving what you're telling me, then the effective communication, that you're not effectively communicating. That's what I'm saying. So I don't think men or women, just by nature of being men and women, effectively communicate well, especially at a young age. Now, you tend to see them communicate more effectively as they get older because they're becoming wiser. So they are able to communicate a little bit more effectively. And I think that goes for both men and women.
Okay, so Dave, do you have to ask your wife to listen to you? Like, no, you don't. Has your wife ever had to ask you to pay attention to her?
No.
Hey, man, I'm about to flip this whole shit. I'm about to flip this whole shit over. I'm about to flip this whole goddamn table over, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
So here's what me and my wife sure why you still talking to him after maybe they take out bigger loans. Like here's what
this shit is crazy.
It ain't nothing to talk about after that.
So me and my wife, when we first started, we set up boundaries for each other,
right? We said what we want to communicate. We talked about how we need to let the other person speak. You know, when you're talking, it's not a time to bring up something in the past, right? Those are the things that we set up. So in our marriage, I don't have to ask her, hey, listen to me, because she already knows. And I already know that, hey, when she's talking, she doesn't have to say, listen to me, because I already know. Like it seems like y'all never seen a healthy relationship, and y'all surprised that
See, Dave, please skip that.
This shit is crazy. Hey, man.
If we have seen a healthy relationship, we know you ain't in one.
We know. Hey, hold on, wait. That's the T. Hold on. That's the T. We know what a healthy relationship look like, and we know the type of communicators it takes to have a healthy relationship. You don't exhibit those things. That's why we don't believe you, because you're in here not being a good communicator. So we can only imagine what it's like to live with you, fam.
See, and this is the thing. What's not a good communicator is you.
Oh my God. I'm not. Hold on, time out. Hold on, C Dave. Hold on, time out, C Dave. Hold on, time out, C Dave. Hold on, wait. No, C Dave. Hold on, wait. I'm about to make your day. You're right. I'm not a good communicator. I'm not. I know what it looks like, though. My wife is a great communicator. I know what a good communicator looks like. I'm just not a good communicator.
Well, that's you, and that's why you're just because you're not a good communicator doesn't mean that other men are not.
I didn't say that. I just said you're not, though. I didn't say no man is a good communicator.
What establishes a good communication are the two people who are doing the communicating. So just because our communication might not look like yours or how you and your wife do it, me and my wife, we communicate on a level that works for us, and we both thrive for that.
Your wife's scared of you, see, Dave. That's the only. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That's the only thing. You leaving me no outs. I gotta believe your wife afraid of you. Cause what? What are you talking about? Are you serious? You can't fool me, brother. You talking about being in a marriage. You mean to tell me your wife ain't never had to ask you to pay attention to her? Ever?
No.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
You don't have to. My wife doesn't have to tell me to. So my wife doesn't have to tell me to pay attention to her. If I see my wife is lacking attention, I'm going to give it to her, right? If I'm not doing something right, I may say, "Hey, babe, are you okay? Is everything going on?" You know, things like that. And again, we communicate.
So she's never once complained. She's never once complained about you being inattentive or maybe not showing her enough affection.
Or being on TikTok too much. Your wife ain't never said you was on
TikTok. She's never had a complaint about any of that.
As far as communicating, no.
We're not talking about communicating. I said she's never complained about taking her on more dates or paying more attention to her or giving her the same amount of compliments you used to, because that's what it looks like. She might not come and say, see, Dave, you've been very inattentive lately. She's not going to use those words. She might say, we haven't been on a date in a long time. Oh, I got my hair done, but you didn't say anything. Oh, you don't compliment me as much. She's never complained about any of that.
No.
All right.
You never had
time out. But see, Dave, hold on, time out. See, Dave. Go ahead. I'm sorry, see, Dave. Go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
I'm not expecting him to be honest in this moment.
He won't be.
They kind of talk about our communication is not great or something.
I didn't say it wasn't great.
We're not talking about your communication.
We didn't even say that.
Listening.
You're not listening right now, see, Dave. That's not what we said.
You're not listening. This ain't got nothing to do with her.
I'm sorry, Miss C. Dave.
Yes.
I have a question for you. Have you ever had to ask your husband to pay attention to you or to listen to you?
No. If anything, he's probably the one that has to tell me to pay more attention.
Okay.
He's the more affectionate, clingy one out of the two of us.
Clingy? Okay.
Not in a bad way.
Yeah. Well, clingy is bad, but
he could just be up under me all day long, and that would be fine for him.
Okay. That's fair. That's it. See, Dave, another dub. No, we didn't say nothing that you was lying. I said, see, Dave, another dub.
What motive would I have to lie?
I didn't. Who's saying you're?
No, it's in the
Oh, we don't read the comments up here. The comments gonna comment. We having a conversation up here. Yeah. Don't worry about them.
I don't like that when people be calling me.
Yeah, no. Don't worry about them. I just gave C Dave a dub. I just said he got a dub.
The man don't listen. That's my experience. He don't listen.
He don't listen to us.
He does not listen well. He does not communicate well. He does not comprehend well.
He must be he do such a good job at it. I'm thinking he's starting to get paid not to listen to us up here.
You do make money off the clock out, so I don't know what to tell you on that.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, they paid to drop C Dave on YouTube's. Y'all thank the YouTube's. They Osa.
Because they take out higher loans. It's like, all right, bro.
Like, come on.
Hey, they paid to drop him on the YouTube. They said, get that man up out of here. Shout out to Osa. Thanks for the super chat.
Y'all gotta stop like talking to these wives and thinking that they are gonna like corroborate. Like we get voting. A lot of these wives do what their husbands tell them to do. Sometimes they wives be just as dumb as them. That's how they ended up with them. And I'm not talking about her or him in particular.
We don't know.
I'm just throwing this out there.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the wives be just as dumb, and that's how she ended up with the dummy she laying up with.
Dumb on dumb. Dumb on dumb violence is crazy. Janelle, are you there?
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead, Janelle.
How are you? Okay. So like I think like relationships are like even like becoming like a thing of the past. What do you think about that?
Relationships are becoming a thing of the past.
Like, yeah, what do you think about that?
Like they're outdated.
Yeah, outdated. Mm-hmm.
There's an argument for that, but I think that is solely based on the state of men. I don't think relationships would be outdated if men were, equally yoked as women. I don't think that. I think it would be. I think relationships are good because we need relationships, and I'm not saying like we need relationships in some capacity, whether it be friendships or whatever the case may be.
Right. Okay. Like with social like media, like do you think it's like just like a social media thing or like
What this topic?
I mean, like the whole like relationship thing. It's like there's like a lot of clashing going on.
Mm-hmm.
And like the gender war, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like it seems like I don't know, it's like getting like everything is like kind of changing. No?
Do you think that the issues that we're talking about now, so do you think like the abuses that women suffer at the hands of men, you think that's a new thing or do you think that's an old thing?
No, I don't think that's a new thing.
Okay.
I think that like with social media, it's like it's like everyone can see it.
Yeah. So it's not a new thing. It's just that women are being more vocal about it because women have more autonomy now, so they could actually express themselves more, right?
Right.
Yeah. So it's not a new thing.
Like, right. But it's like now we can like see it, for the most part, and like things are like going, like things are changing. Like.
Mm-hmm. What do you think is changing?
I think like the fact that like women are like learning more and like seeing like what's going on,
mm-hmm.
that like they see things for what it is,
mm-hmm.
Like the using or like the servitude, like being like just like of use.
You mean being used?
Yeah, like being used, like of use.
Mm-hmm. So women are starting to clock that it ain't just them being like, it's not like, oh, just Janelle got abused. Like Shane is like, I got abused too. And then Barbara is like, I got abused. And it's like, well, damn, everybody's getting abused. So
yeah.
It must not just be my man. It may be a, systemic problem. Like men are abusive.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. But what's wrong with that? I mean, I don't think that I think that, but to your point, yeah, I think that that's the thing that is making relationships obsolete for women, not for men. Men are codependent on women. Women are independent, right? So yeah, so relationships are becoming antiquated for women. I agree. I do think that most women are like, or a lot, not most. I think a lot of women are like slowly checking out of the like dating thing and all of that stuff and just being in close proximity to men in a romantic way specifically. I think they're like, yeah, I'm good. Like, I don't need that. Right. But that is based on how men are, the state of men right now.
Right.
right?
Yeah, it's like, what do you think like changed with men like the last, say, like 20 years?
Nothing. I think men have been this way since recorded history. I think men have been abusing women for a millennia. Men haven't changed. Women have changed. Women and the system has changed. Women have the most freedom they've ever had in recorded history right now. Right? Like to me, like just from what I can observe, women are the freest that they've been in freaking forever. And you're starting to see the results or the results of that, which is they are increasingly more and more moving away from men, right? Because they're like, why do I like, okay, what do you like now that whole argument that what do you bring to the table argument? I know people hate it. I love it. I love the argument. I think it is a legitimate question that women should be asking men all the time. That women do, like more women should participate in that discussion. I don't think as a man, I don't need to ask a woman what does she bring to the table. I already know her value. Most men value women based on how they look anyway. So right off the bat, she bringing value to you because you already attracted to her. You already are obsessed with how she looks right off the rip, right? So she bringing that alone right off the rip. Right off the bat, women are bringing physical beauty for men. I'm saying because men are shallow and we objectify women. So that's why I think it's funny and disingenuous when men be like, "What you bring? What's she bringing to the table?" I'm like, she already bringing it. The thing you want the most from her, she already bringing it. So why are you asking her now? Now, what do you bring to the table as a man? Meaning, how are you going to convince this woman to opt into a relationship with a man who is, if she's going to be harmed, more than likely you are the person that is going to harm her in whatever, emotionally, physically, financially, in whatever way, more than likely you are going to be the root cause of the harm, right? And then so I need for you as the man to convince me, the woman, that you won't do that to me. So what are you bringing to the table? That's why that's why I think the argument makes a lot of sense for women to ask men. It makes zero sense for men to, or very little sense for men to ask women, because we know we already put a big onus on women's physical beauty. But then beyond that, we know that the majority of women aren't a threat to us physically or emotionally. We know that. And we also know inherently what women are going to bring, which is empathy, which is patience, which is stability, which is motivation, which, all these things that are going to make us be better people, labor, all of these things. We know that the vast majority of women are going to bring this into a relationship. So we get to focus on bullshit like looks, right? So once again, that's not a conversation for men to be having in the direction of men to women. I don't think that's something that, generally speaking, men should be asking women. Generally, the average man sitting down at a table and asking the average woman, what does she bring to the table? To me, is a dumb conversation in that way. I think it makes all the sense in the world, though, for Shan or Janelle to ask a man, what do you bring to the table? It makes perfect sense to me as a man. I'm saying that makes perfect sense to me. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, because you have to prove yourself. You have to prove that you're not a threat to her. Right?
Yes.
Oh, go ahead, Jay. Jay got his hand raised. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, so you guys, you covered a lot of what Janelle's initial question was here. But just to open it up just a little bit more, there's a guy who does a dating show on this app, actually, who did an article for Psychology Today, probably about a year or so ago. And it was about, at the time, the lonely man epidemic. And we was trying to figure out, what are some of the things behind it? Now, what he said is most of the women that he speaks to between the ages of 25 and 45, they prefer men to be emotionally available. They prefer men to be good communicators and men who share their values. And he said the mix-up here, what's happening is, for men, this means the relationship skills gap that is not addressed will likely lead to fewer dating opportunities and long periods of being single. Now, he said there's less patience for communication skills today. The problem for men is that emotional connection is the lifeblood of healthy long-term love, and it requires all the skills that families still need today. the things that they're not providing. So the reason why it seems like relationships aren't like what they used to, or people aren't in long relationships anymore, is because we're getting to the point now where women's like, nah, man, I'm not going to be with you just because you pay a few bills and I don't know, you jump up when something falls in the kitchen at 3 a.m. It's like, no, that's not enough. Like, I don't even know who you are, and I'm in this house with you every day.
Yep.
What is it that you like? What is it that you dislike? What are some of the things that make you want to wake up every day? And it's a skill deficit for men that we're just not addressing enough to be in these relationships long enough. And women's like, no, I'm not doing that anymore.
Hold on, y'all. Yes, I hear you. Okay. Janelle, are you hold on, give me a second. Well, okay, give me a second. I'm a mute. You got a lot of background noise. Hold on, y'all. I got something. I'm trying to get this. Let me get this real quick, and y'all can keep going. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll be with y'all in a second.
Look, I'm just still tripping off because they take out higher loans.
Hey, that shit was epic, bro. That was.
Don't forget that one. You do have somebody on the panel who haven't said anything yet, though. GV, just in case.
Yeah, go ahead, GV. I be saving GV for last because we already know what GV gonna say. Go ahead, GV. Watch this. No, you'll see. Go ahead, GV. What you got to say, brother?
I just want to say that I believe that men live better lives focusing on themselves, money, being successful business owners and stuff like that instead of focusing on women.
But we don't, though. I mean, we just don't. We don't, statistically.
The rate at which men are taking themselves off this earth, who do all of this work to get all of this, to get in tax brackets and to get in tax brackets that they want to, and to improve their bodies so they look like the men that they believe all women want. Those are the men who are taking themselves off this earth. So it can't be living that much better. And also, ask any woman or man, for that fact, if you want to, who are working at nursing homes, who are the loneliest people in those nursing homes, who are the loneliest patients. And I tell you over and over again, overwhelmingly, it's us.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me we spend our whole lives trying to get rich or wealthy, only to get in a nursing home at around 70, 80 some years old, and nobody comes to visit us?
Shit, we ain't making it to no damn 80 years old. We unaliving at 60. Black men unaliving at 64 in this month. we ain't making it no damn 70. 76. That's what the white men live on average till they 70 something. Black men unaliving at 60, 68. We living a good life. Because of that point right there.
It's because of that point that I'm getting my shit together and starting to go to the doctor more, man. Like I'm a 38-year-old black man who works a blue collar job.
Mm-hmm.
I should be doing this shit better. Like I do get a physical every year, of course, because of the type of job that I do. I have to get it, and they pay for it, so that's cool. But I still need to be going to more appointments and shit. And because you're right, black men we get around 62 to like 68.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky. So I gotta get better on that.
Stuff start slipping. I'm trying to go to this live, man. They was yapping about me in a live. I'm trying to go to the live, but I can't log in on my phone. So if y'all could give me a second, if you guys y'all can hold it down. I'll try to figure this out. But go ahead. Y'all can continue. Go ahead, GV. I'm listening.
That's the problem with most men. They can't live without women. It's last time I checked, it's about money out here in society. A lot of men spend their whole life chasing up behind women. Women know who they want. The men that women want, they don't have to chase them. Men need to focus on becoming better and focus on money.
But you know what, GV? What's interesting about that is some of what you said that I was hoping you was going to get to it. You was damn close. It's not so much about the money. I would rather men worry more about themselves individually. And when I say that, I would rather them kick aside stoicism And actually, even if you're not being honest with everybody else yet, be honest with yourself. Be able to look in the mirror and know who the hell is looking back at you. That person is the person that a lot of us as men lie to the most. I would rather men worry about themselves enough to go to the doctor more, to go to therapy more, to make sure, even on the financial side, that they're secure enough for themselves so that they can also be secure enough to support family. You're right in one regard, that there are too many men worried about getting a woman. You're right on that. But where you're right at, where the part that I wanted you to open up more, is they're worried about that too much that they don't even think about themselves enough to make sure that they are a proper partner to be that to those women. So the beginning of it, yes, but I understand we live in capitalism and this shit is fucked up. I get it. So you have to worry about money to some degree. I get that. But when you consume your life so much with how much money you make or what your body looks like, if you're still not getting that woman that you want, once you get in that task bracket, once you get that six-pack, now you're going to be more lost than you was before because you did all of that stuff believing that you're going to get the type of woman that you want. And when you still don't get her, then who the hell are you outside of this wallet and this six-pack? So some of what you're saying, I get you. I'm there. But open that up a little bit more and allow brothers to see themselves fully.
Oh man. Hey, I really wish I could. I really wish I could do this.
I got a second account if you want me to play it.
Oh yeah.
Play it.
Please.
Okay, what's the wrong? Or what's the lie?
I'll send it to you.
My DM ain't working.
Oh, your DM? Oh.
I can't get no DMs.
Okay. It's Ty's live, I think. I think you got to type in Ty. I don't know his name. I mean.
Damn, come on, man.
Oh, what's his other name? Let me see. I put it in Ty search.
I don't know.
Okay, I see it. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to see. I just want to hear. Just give me a second. If y'all could tell Ty to we could join our lives together.
What's happening though? Like public. I gotta ask, man. What happened with you and dude? Like, did you say something to him that burned him up? Like,
yeah, man.
Did you cause him to lose some money? Like, what?
Nah.
This is like a long-standing thing at this point.
Yeah. So pretty much. Oh, here it's letting me. Hold on, it's letting me listen. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. I got it. I got it. Don't worry about it. I'm in here right now.
But you know, people don't try to gain profit off of shit like this, especially this motherfucker, bro. That's really why they do it. Because right now it's moving. That's where all the money's at.
Lucrative, brother. Lucrative business.
Talk about, hey, y'all, if y'all don't believe me, honestly, God, you really don't believe it. Hey, this dude right here, he look like that shit right there. You can't go back to the first picture you put up top. Just real quick. Just real quick. I was trying to figure out what the
this is so weird.
Like, I found it. Nah, the one before that. One before that. No, not that one. Not that one. It's the first picture you had when I first came in the live, man.
This is crazy.
Oh, all the way back. Okay.
Hey, public Gary's in here, y'all. Look at this.
I don't know.
Gary's in here. Well, he's always here. So yeah, that's live. Why y'all he's always here. There? He's always here. Wait, hold on. You get your turn. Let me look for it first, and then I'll get back to you. But yeah. So go ahead, Nerdy, real quick, and then yeah.
I just requested up.
Give me a moment. I'm eating.
Okay, no problem. Anybody want to fill in?
Huh?
All right, so go ahead.
Hey, yeah, she over there smacking like hell too. That's why she ain't trying to be on mute. Don't worry.
I'm just curious. I just wanted. I never said. I saw you. I saw you, my divinity.
She said to get on his live. So
women are realizing that our energy is currency, and we are not trying to squander it on a man who doesn't value us on all levels. Exactly. BBL Perry.
In all honesty, what have y'all seen public do for the community as far as the Massey case or the Massey situation? So if you're going to point a finger at everyone else, also point it at those that y'all did. But until then, it's like y'all just talking.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, Ty, are you all right, brother?
What?
I said, are you okay?
Absolutely. How are you?
I mean, I'm doing great, but I'm just curious.
It doesn't seem like you're doing great, brother. You seem like you got to eat a little bit more.
Well, what do you mean?
I feel like you look malnourished. That's what I'm saying. Like, I guess it's like you say what I'm saying. I'm saying you look like you're malnourished. You kind of need to eat. Oh, like what is your wife feeding you? Feeding you over there?
Ty, you're skinnier than me.
What was that?
You're thinner than me, and you got breasticles. You're skinny. Yeah, you're skinnier than me. I'm stronger. Sir, I'm not. It ain't about weight. I'm saying you're missing what I'm saying. Yes, you're skinnier than me.
You had your conversation about me the other night, okay?
You don't even have, brother, you don't have pets.
You were talking about a whole bunch of stuff.
Ty, hold on. Hold on.
Have nothing else to say?
Ty, hold on, wait, brother. I'm just being, because you want to be petty. I love being petty with people like you. Ty, you cannot, hold on.
Like a dummy. Go ahead, please.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay, Ty. I'm saying you don't have a chest muscle. You got titties, bro, and you skinny at the same time. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't be understanding why y'all be talking about me. Like, I don't be getting the physical attacks. Like, you could talk about my platform. I don't care. I don't care about any of it, but I just think that it's funny how y'all try to talk about me physically when you...
Bro, I can't talk about you physically because you fucking malnourished the shit. I can't say whatever I have to say about you. I can't. Today looking ass niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I say that you look like that? Why can't I say
No, you can. I'm just saying, I'm saying it doesn't stick though, because it's not, you see what I'm saying? Like,
so if it doesn't stick, so why you here then mad?
I'm not mad.
Let me talk about you then.
I'm not. I just was curious if you were okay mentally, because this seems like mentally unstable activities.
Like it, you said mentally, brother. You berate people and you disrespect people all the time, but yet you have some you have some issues with yourself mentally. I don't get it.
Didn't you just tell me to shut the F up?
Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about?
You want to choose when you listen or when you're not listening, Mr. Public Offender. Actually, Public Ferry. That's our hashtag for you, Public Ferry. Because we feel like that's what you do.
I don't even know what that means. That's an inside joke between y'all.
What that means? I mean, like, you know how Tyler Perry does his movies and stuff like that? That's exactly how you are.
Damn, y'all. That's the best y'all could come up with is Public Perry?
No. What?
Are you guys okay?
Tell me that you don't placate on people's on black women's feelings and traumas. Tell me.
I don't do that.
You don't?
No.
All right. So what is your point of what is your whole point of your platform? Tell us.
For men to stop lying to themselves and become better people.
You need to stop lying to your damn self. Wait. He says to stop lying to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Hold on. A little more into that. Yeah. I want him to elaborate. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. What do you want? What do you mean? What do you want me to elaborate on? What part?
You said you just want men to be better people?
Yeah.
So, but you're talking to women. But you're talking to women though.
No, I'm talking to you right now. I talk to men. I've been on my live for 3.5 hours. I've been talking.
So what aspect are you talking about? Better is how?
Oh, okay. So, okay, you want more specifics. Okay. So wait, but real quick. First of all, I've been on my live for 3.5 hours. I've been talking to men for 90% of the time. First and foremost. Second.
Yeah, you don't really do. You have them in your box and you berate them. Yes, we know you.
I didn't berate anybody. I don't berate people.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you do. Don't project that onto me. But so yeah, so the
that's bro, you learn TikTok words, right? Wait, brother. Hold on. Yeah. You learn TikTok words really well. Continue.
Okay. So yeah, so the one of the aspects in which I would like for men to do better in is to have more emotional, I would say more self-awareness.
Okay. Self-awareness. I agree.
I agree. Shit, fuck. Yeah, men should have more self-awareness. I agree. Because I thought you was going to go to the emotional intelligence. Because we speak all the time about the emotional intelligence spectrum. And we understand that is when it comes to the emotional spectrum, that men and women are lacking heavily. F1 in the chat, guys. F1 in the chat.
Okay, so what in what way?
Because it's five. Wait, make the flip. Brother, hold on. Bro, hold on. We talking about the wrong things. That's the wrong things, right? We talking about something.
That man, though. I'm gonna paint his nails.
Major flips. All right, we're not gonna get to that.
But that's a major flip, though, my G.
How's that a major flip? What are you talking about?
I like real traditional men. They ain't never take their mother.
Oh my gosh! All right, yeah, you're just gonna enter us into some dumbass category. Please. Please give me a minute, please. So my question to you, right?
Hey, Ty, can I ask you a question real quick? You know we could join our.
I was actually going to ask you a question real quick about.
I want to answer. Right? I know. Wait. I want to answer all your questions. I think that it would be fair for both of us to just join our lives. Do you think that would be fair?
Oh, he's back. Hold on. All right, what was that?
Do you think we can just join our lives? Because I'm still live right now. I'm live right now.
He ain't got no power now. No, he ain't got no.
No, why would I? Why would guys? It says remain muted. Why would I go to your live?
I didn't say go to. Hold on, wait.
That's your fit of your little harpies and your herd.
Sir.
Your herd is here right now.
Hold on, sir.
Why would I do that? It's just fair ground here, sir.
You didn't hear what I said, Ty. I said we can join our lives. Not come to my live.
Flip. Quiet, or I'm gonna have to dismiss you, brother. I'm not trying to. Okay, no, guys, don't drop him. But I'm saying, like, next time you do it, I'm gonna have to dismiss you, brother.
Yeah, because I go to your lives, and you say,
I've heard of your rhetoric already, brother. As I said, and I'm really even shaky to even try to even discuss what the hell you're talking about.
But wait, why would you hold? Here's why what you say don't make sense to me. Why would you host a live about me multiple days a month, right, for hours on end, and then say you don't want to have a conversation with me? You think that that's rational?
The most irrational person in the channel talking about rationality is hilarious.
Sir, I got you, bro. We hear you.
All right, so this is the point, Mr. Public, right? If you are saying stupid shit, or if I see stupid shit come across my FYP, I'm going to speak on it, and I'm going to have it as a topic. And yo dumbass, right? Is typically saying stupid shit, right? So when you're saying stuff like this and I'm having you on the screen, I must, right? That's what I'm talking about, right? And I have every right to talk about it because the simple fact, as I said, you are just gassing things up. You are adding to the divide. I don't think you actually are supporting at all. You are fueling, right? You are fueling bullshit to women that actually, to some type of women that's not even going to even decide to even have relationships. Women that don't even actually like men. Like it's sad. It's actually sad because this has become your character. This is who you are, and that's the reason I talk about you.
Can you be?
Because you're a piece of shit type of man, right? Women say often, right, that wait, 1 second, guys. The piece of shit type of man, right? Women, you say that you gotta not to listen to men or whatever, this and that, and black men are this and black men are that, or whatever the case might be. Yet you seek counsel to a sucker like this. I don't get it. Okay, but like we said before. If you truly care about the community, why would you bastardize or why are you talking about? Why are you disrespecting? You know what I mean? The offspring of the woman.
What?
I don't understand that. Like we all came from women. We understand how valuable and amazing our women are, right? And yet you speak on these men like you know them. Every time they even break down their situation or their life with you and stuff like that, as I said, you counter retort with your bullshit. Even their personal lives, you denounce it, you deny it. As I mentioned before, like people in the past, like I talked to you in the past about, you're not talking to men because men are not listening to you. Everybody, if y'all want to, type in the comments in the search bar. you will see young men that are speaking about public. Young men don't even fuck with you either. You are a sucker to me, and you will always be that way. Go ahead, you up next.
Yeah. So, can you be specific? What do you actually disagree with?
God, this motherfucker's an idiot. Be specific, face ass. He was specific.
He wasn't.
You can't read. Never mind.
This nigga public is a whole bitch ass nigga, bro.
Wait. I don't want you guys just coming up here and you know what I mean, grilling, because I've been having fun doing that already. But as I said, we want to dissect why he does the things he does. Go ahead, public.
Well, I think the thing that's hilarious is that first I got accused of berating people, but you can't even I could. No, it was no, Ty. It was you. I don't even care. I don't care about none of y'all, to be honest. But I'm being honest. But so the thing that I'm trying to understand is that I can tell you clearly what my issues are with you, not even personally, but just with your platform, right? Like I can go into great detail, like what you say and what you do and things of that nature, right? I've asked you to give me an example of the things that you disagree with. And then y'all got mad and act like that was too much. Oh, this motherfucker, like, you know, you got a dude who be throwing up anime gang signs that's 300 pounds. Like, I'm not understanding why I get it that, like, I trigger something in y'all because I don't allow y'all to gaslight us, right? Like, oh, I be clowning, yeah. I don't know why y'all think I'm like above clowning you for the way you look. You didn't. Wait, hold on, wait, sir. I got you. I'm not a hypocrite, bro. I don't care. I've told y'all a million times. When you go low, I go lower. I already told you that you skinny with titties. You think that's not, I'm not body shaming you? I already body shamed you.
Bro, I got $1,000. Let's take a picture of you. Yeah, this nigga talks about a black woman, but he got a white woman. I got that one, bro. $1,000. Show me how low you can actually go right now.
What? I'm not listening to no. Hold on. Hey, Ty, you know you're gonna like this story. I don't know if you know this about your boy. So your boy is a complete weirdo, but here's how weird he is. Would you do this, Ty? Have you ever subscribed to my page before?
No, I've never.
You've never, right? Because I know that's crazy, right? Okay, cool. Because you don't like me and all that, right? That's crazy. Okay, cool. Now your boy Blood he has subscribed to my page. Do you know that he subscribed? You did. I got the proof. Don't stop it. Don't even come in here lying. I know you did. I know. Listen to what? Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. He just said he did. I got you, sir. I don't even care. Go ahead. So you don't think that is obsessive behavior to subscribe to a person's page who you don't like, allegedly, and to watch him in a sub-only live? I had to block him. I caught it. I was like, oh, this dude subbed to my page. I caught it and blocked him. You don't think that's weird? I'm asking to you, Ty, because you just said you wouldn't do that. Sound like some sucker shit to me.
You gotta ask him the reason why.
No, Ty, I'm asking you. Is that some sucker shit or not? Cause being called a sucker, when I haven't done when that's not me. Like, first and foremost, I never be that guy. It ain't no mystery in my history. Y'all ain't got no dirt on me. That's why y'all being here mad, going live about me when I'm not here. Because if there was, it would already be out. But I know, but Ty, I know, sir.
So the
Hold on.
reason why I definitely subscribed to his panel, right, was because, well, first of all, Ty, have you ever put subs only on your shit? No, right? Simply because of the fact that what? You have a nice paying job.
Because nobody would pay him.
Wait, public Perry, please. Public Perry. Guys, hold on.
So I sub to you so that way I could definitely get some information. I did get some information off you, trust and believe. Which, by the way, I also think it's funny, right? That, yeah, I did sub to you, but if you really didn't rock with me right like that, you would have blocked me and took me off your sub list. I'm sorry that I took myself away from you feeding that day. So
what? I blocked you from the live. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but you didn't take me off of your sub.
I blocked you. When you block somebody, it blocks them.
His other?
You didn't take, but you to take me off your sub list, my boy. You got
what sub list?
$15 off me, but I took that shit off because shit, I needed that for myself. I'm
I
sorry.
know you did.
Your family for the night.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You think I care? I don't. But that's a dumb. Do you think the funniest thing is you trying to turn this into like you were like you're just proving my point that y'all are some weirdos. That's what I'm saying. Both you and Ty. Ty is obsessed. You're obsessed. Y'all go live about me. Hey, wait. Don't get mad. The truth is the truth. I would never sub to somebody that I didn't like. That's weird. That's strange behavior. Ty just said I would never do that.
And thanks, Ollie, for your compliment. Thank you.
Somebody hating on me. Linux Bodie, answer your phone. Answer your iPad. My baby getting iPad calls right now, but it's coming in my backup phone. That was getting good. Anyways, oh man, it kicked.
Why is he talking about some 300 pounds or whatever making on anime games? I was like, yeah, that may be the case, but I still got more followers.
Right. So anybody in the comment section could answer for public pretender, public Barry? Go ahead. Go ahead, public.
Yeah. So the only point I was trying to make was that you are obsessed and
wait. Public, stop that bullshit, man. You playing that juggling bullshit. I ask you a simple question. Why hold a live about me talking about my appearance and my body and stuff like that?
I didn't. Wait. I didn't.
Answer that question, please.
I didn't host a live about you.
I can't make it as simple as that. I can't make it any simpler.
Why are you muting me if you ask me a question? I didn't host a live about. Oh, his live got ended. Sorry. That was fun. That was interesting. But yeah, that was funny. That was weird. Y'all heard his man say it in real time. Yeah, I subbed to your page. I was doing it to get some. What are you talking about? What information did you get off of me? Nothing. I just made it. You got nothing off of it. Y'all should have used it. If you got it, use it. Whatever information you got, use it. Y'all are crazy. These dudes are obsessed. And then when I just call out the fact that they're obsessed, they try to flip it on me like I'm tripping. Public Perry, and they try to make these little jokes. But clearly, bro, I got y'all pressed because I don't be allowing y'all to gaslight me the way y'all be trying to gaslight your girlfriend or the way you've been gaslighting your mama. I don't care. I'm not them, bro. I don't owe y'all nothing. And yeah, I will body shame you. I will cook you. I don't know why y'all act like I'm above that shit. I've not one time have y'all ever heard me say I won't cook somebody. I will not be petty. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm telling y'all without a doubt, especially men, I'm not going to even hold you. This is specifically for men. Men, if you come at me, no Diddy, if you come at me, I'm going to cook you. I will cook your hairline. I will cook you being skinny with titties. I will cook you being overweight. I don't care. The same way y'all be talking about women unsolicited, I'm going to do all of that shit to you. All of that shit to you. I just want them to look natural and all that. Yeah, I'm on you. Your teeth look like blood. That do blood teeth. I'm going to cook you. Your body, you shape like a bad dream, like Ty. I'm going to cook you. I don't know why. Like, why y'all? Why are y'all acting like I'm above that shit? Like, I'm very much not above that shit. I very much like getting in there. I just was wondering though, why do y'all be coming at me trying to talk, like trying to body shame me is wild. Seriously. Like, I don't understand. Y'all, I'm on camera or something like that. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not malnourished. I'm healthy. What do you mean? I'm not overweight. If that's what you're talking about, I'm not. But I can see it through your shirt, bro. You don't do no push-ups. You see what I'm saying? You can't if you take your shirt off, you gonna look funny. And I'm not saying women don't rock with you because women they don't objectify women the same way men do. But I'ma laugh. I ain't gonna even hold you. Ty take his shirt off, I'ma cackle. If he my homie, I'm cooking him. Because me and my homies, we roast each other over stuff like that. I'm gonna tell him he need to go get in the gym. I'm gonna tell him he need to do a pull-up or a push-up or something like that. Clearly, he doesn't do any of that. He has no muscle tone whatsoever. That's why I was like, why y'all always coming after me? and y'all don't do nothing. Y'all don't got no tone. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is crazy. We not in the same we not in the same league. Y'all cornballs, y'all be mad. Y'all be really mad. That's why y'all come up with little stupid, even y'all jokes be lame. Public Perry, that's the best y'all could do. I'm not even around to push back. Y'all got all the reign. You got free reign to say whatever you want to say about me. Oh, and I got to get off this dude. Jay, to answer your question, what did I do to this dude? Like 7 months ago, I was on a live with Ty. I'm gonna bring her up because she was there too. Clout was there, I was there, and I was on whose live was we on? We was on Chad's live. Right? So in the live, I don't even remember what I said about him. Do you remember what I said about him, Dad?
You just said the same thing about him being skinny with titties.
Oh, I said that about But look, hold on, y'all. Before y'all get mad at me and come at me, he in that live, he did the same thing he was doing. He was calling me out my name. He was calling me a B word and all of that stuff. And then when I just said I just said one thing about him. No, that's a lie, Dad. I called out his platform. I said that I said he be contradicting himself. You know, I just exposed his platform pretty much. I was just like, you be playing this like you trying to talk to women or whatever. I was like, you're misogynist, whatever. I said whatever I said about him, right? And then he was like, after I gave an honest critique about his platform, his response to me was, I'm a B word to me. And then after that, I followed that up with, but you're skinny with titties. And that was it. And then since then, he been on a campaign, like a straight up campaign to like a hate campaign. And I'm like, what did I do? What did I do, bro? I gave you an honest critique about your platform that I would give to you right now. I was going to give you another honest critique about your platform. You should shift your platform from talking about people who you have no business talking about to talking about yourself. People would sign up for that. And somebody called it out. He does put his sub only on. He only has 13 subs though. So it's kind of stupid when you put sub only on and there's 13 subs. Right? That's the problem. All of these dudes be acting like they don't care about money and da-da-da-da-da. Then why do you get gifts? Cut your gifts off. Cut your subs off. You do care about getting money. You just can't get money. And I'm not trying to, there's no shade, no tea. You just can't get money. Who the hell would be on this app as much as we be on this app and be like, nah, I'm good. Keep your money. I have a 9-to-5 job where I get paid $60,000 a year. I couldn't use another $40,000 a year off of social media. Nah, keep it. What? You're already here you're already doing it. Like, what are you talking about? No, Franklin makes money off of his platform.
Speaking of money, though, imagine this, and I do want y'all to really take this in completely with all the details. Imagine hating a motherfucker so much that you pay to go hate them.
It's crazy.
That is wild. I hate you so much that I'm gonna pay to watch you? Nah, bro, I know when people mention therapy, sometimes they feel like it's a joke or this. You really gotta go to therapy for that, bro.
I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing for him, Jay. Nah. I ain't got nothing for him. I can't help him no more. Like, you paid to watch me in a sub only live. I did my one and only sub only live because my wife said that she would only do a sub only live pretty much. Everybody that was in there knows. And I said, okay, cool. So I did a sub only live. I had my wife on there. He paid to stalk me and my wife. And I was just randomly going, because I don't even never go through my friend, like who's in there. But it was a sub only live. So I went through it and he was in there and I blocked him. Then this fool was like, why didn't you block me from your sub? I don't even know about that. I don't even know how to do that. What are you talking about?
Wait, what do you mean? Why did I block? Nah,
No, Jay, he said, why didn't you block me from your sub list? And I was like, what? I don't even know how to do that. What are you talking about? Like, you came in my live, I blocked you. I thought that was good enough. I didn't know. I don't know the rules of TikTok. You came in my live. I've never blocked the sub before. That was the one and only time I've ever blocked the sub. Yeah, the blood guy. He came in my live, subbed to my live. It was a sub only live. He subbed, watched me and my wife for however many minutes. I caught it and then blocked him. And then his response to that was, I did it and I learned a lot about you. Okay, you mean stuff that I've said publicly? Cool. But furthermore, go ahead.
It's the same dude who threatened a bunch of women on here.
A bunch of times.
Behalf of a woman that that other women disagreed with. I'm purposely not calling her name, but she even had to come out and tell me, like, no, nigga, you weird. Like, stay away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if we had me and those ladies had a disagreement, I didn't dare call upon you to go threaten a bunch of these women. Like, stay away from me. You're a weird motherfucker. Like,
crazy work.
I'm not listening to you.
Hey, Yellow Chick said you got to cancel your own subscription. Then he said he canceled it and got the money back. What? He said he needed it. I said, I know. And that's cool. Like, that's why I didn't understand. I would never, if $15, I'm chalking that up to the game. Like, that's just a lot. Like, this is crazy. Hold on. We got it. We got one in here. Hold on. We might have to block him. Oh, we got to block him. He can't come up. Sorry, young boy better. Hey, but anyways.
He keep coming after you, talking about your causing division in the Black community, while he allow men who disrespect women for no reason, women who don't even know who he is, blood or sheer, I don't got no problem saying no name, attacking
he just
women, like you allowed
he
did that to Lynn and them, trying to create division.
Yeah, he just had Major Flips on his platform who just threatened to. He had Major Flips on his live right now while we was in there. I'm dividing the community. He got a dude that was just threatening a woman for 10 minutes straight on a live, threatening her life for 10 minutes straight. But just like he allowed Omega, Moses, he rocks with Moses.
We all know Omega blatantly sent out a threat.
Yep. And he let Moses on his platform. He let Moses, Omega, Blood, and Major Flips. 4 dudes that I know that I've heard with my own ears threaten women with my own ears.
And he allows women to sit on his panel also.
What'd you say, Jay? Hold on, Dad. What'd you say, Jay?
Dab said it. He's scared of Saul though, because Saul was about to get in his ass one day.
Oh, okay.
They got on there jaw jacking, and Saul was like, "Look, you're not that guy that you want to be." And I don't even fuck with Saul like that, but I was like, you know what? I might pay a ticket for this one.
Yeah, I would have lied. I'd have definitely paid to see that. Well, I wouldn't have paid to see that because I don't want to see that boy get. You know what I mean? He's a child. Seriously. But yeah, Major Flips. Y'all got to stop. Y'all stop being a hypocrite. Stop acting like y'all care about the community, because I don't be platforming dudes that be talking about unaliving women and women need to bleed and stuff like that. And I've definitely never done it.
The same Major Flips who was caught breaking and entering?
Yeah. That same Major Flips.
Okay, that Major Flips. Gotcha.
Oh shit, Cash said Saul was just on his panel talking about protect Sonya Massey. Yeah, right. After that man said that woman she, you know, it was wrong, but everybody knows you gotta listen to the police and da. So I host a live about that. That's what they think. Y'all, if y'all didn't see what he had up in his background, he had my live up when I was talking about Sonya Massey, and that gamer girl nerd was like, "What has public done for Sonya?" Talked about her publicly in front of 1,000 and in front of 5,000 people. What do you mean? What have I done for her? I literally was talking about Sonya in front of 5,000 people. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? What do you mean? What can I do for her? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I made a video. It's on my YouTube. Thousands of more people have seen it all. What are you talking about? What do y'all mean? Y'all don't be saying nothing. What do you I don't live in Chicago. What do you mean you want me to fly to Chicago? What are you saying? What are y'all really trying to say? I did a live exposing how black men specifically, it's also men in general, but black men specifically are going around saying that Sonia Massey unaliving was warranted. Saul and Mac number 9 was on that video saying it through their own mouths. And I was like, this is crazy. And I've heard many other black men say it since that day. So it wasn't just them. But they were the two that I had on that video. So I don't want to hear what has he done. That's what I did. I was exposing black men for creating unsafe environments for black women, children, and other black men. That is unsafe for us as a community. What are y'all talking about? What do you want me to do? What do you guys consider doing something? I'm not understanding. What do you think doing something is? I'm lost. If that's not doing something, what is? I'll wait. I got 47,000 followers. When I talk to people, thousands of people hear me. You don't think that that's doing something using my platform talking about that? You don't think that that's doing something? I know when y'all go live and it's 13 people in there, there's no shade to you. I'm saying I still give y'all credit for doing it because everybody should be doing it, right? But to you, you may feel like that's not doing nothing because I only had 200 people watch my live. That's fine. That's you though. When I do it, 10,000 people see my shit. That's a difference. Like, what are you? I don't know. But beyond that, though, I'm also not out here creating dangerous environments for black men, women, and children. That's also what I'm doing. Can we at least do that? My whole thing be, we don't need everybody to be Martin and Malcolm. If everybody could just control themselves, we'll be fine. If everybody can just not be violent themselves and practice some self-control, we would be fine. That's what it is. I don't need. What are you talking about? You want me to? I can't stop J.E.'s from hurting his kids. I can't do that. What can I do about that? I'm saying physically, I can't do nothing about that. But I could talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, you ain't got to be like that. Jay could talk to me. Hey, public, you ain't got to be like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you've been going through some things, whatever. That's doing something. But y'all think that that's not doing anything? What is y'all form of activism? What do you think activism is? I'm very curious. Y'all, people just use that shit to like, oh, well, he ain't out there burning down buildings in a riot. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's not my MO. Not to say I knock the people who do it, but that's not who I am. That's not where I fight. We all got different roles. People out there doing that. There's people out here doing. There's people. I donate money, I donate time, and I donate my voice. Is that not enough? Do I got to do what more do I need to do? What do y'all want me to do? Seriously, if I can do more, I'll do it. What do you think I should be doing? Nothing? Okay, shut the hell up then. Y'all are wild. Go ahead, Janelle.
Not that I'm listening right now. I mean, like in general, I think like things kind of like change, you know, for the most part. And like I was saying, like social media, there's like so many different aspects that like people are like looking at now, and like so much bringing to light, like the Sonia Massey case, you know, that was like really sad, you know. And then you had like one of the big content creators, that Dana Jane or whatever, like she's like making like negative connotations toward that, you know. And I think like in general, you know, like you think like content creators are like doing a lot of harm. Yep. What do you think about that?
That's exactly right. It's a bunch of content creators doing a lot of harm, and then when somebody does something that's not harmful, then it's like, well, what are you doing? I ain't doing what Dana Dane is doing. Like, I'm not doing what Saul is doing. I'm not doing what Mac number 9 is doing. Like, I'm doing the opposite of that. But Rose said the topic is confusing. I'm gonna get back to the topic real quick because I'm about to end this in a minute. 90% of us are average. Yeah, Rose, 90% of men and women are average. But the problem is that the average woman is considerably better than the average man as it pertains to being in a relationship. That's just the reality. And I know that be pissing people off, and I know that be making people make whole lives about me and talk about me for 10 days on end simply because I'm pointing out a freaking a truth that's in front of everybody's eyes that women are more advanced than men are in so many ways. A lot of it is due to the fact that they are very oppressed, and they're forced to be better people because they're oppressed. That's usually how oppressed people, we end up being better people. Black people ain't naturally better at football than white people. That's not why black people dominate sports. That's not why black people dominate music. It's not why I think. I don't think. I think that we are like that because when you are raised in a culture where you only see so many ways out, you focus a lot more on things that are, you know what I mean, like on the things that's going to get you out. If you don't see yourself being able to go to college and you don't see yourself you're gonna bounce that ball harder. When the option is hood or NBA, you like I'm NBA or nothing. Like y'all go look up Pat Beverly's story when he was talking about how it was like, hey, if I don't get on the spot, I gotta go back to the hood type shit. It was basically like NBA or going back to the hood, and he was like, nah, I locked in. That's how that be our realities, right? But if you a middle class white T person, the NBA is like, if I make it, I make it. Yeah, I mean, no matter what, I'm still gonna be able to work with my dad at the firm. No matter what, my dad will give me an electrician job, in the union. I don't be tripping. We don't be having no fucking outs, man. We don't be having no outs. We be rapping. I was literally rapping for my life to get up out the hood. When I was making music, I was literally rapping to get out of the hood. Like I was like, I gotta make music to get out of this motherfucker. Like I didn't know nothing else. I was like, I gotta make music. I didn't know nothing else. That was the only thing at the time that was paying me. So I had to make music. I had to make art so I could, you know what I'm saying? So I could get out that motherfucker. Like that's what it is. It's that fosters an environment for you to excel at stuff. Go ahead. And that's the same thing for women. Women are forced to be better people, right? It's like blind people are forced to listen better, right? Deaf people are forced to see better. Like that's what it is. When you take away an ability for a person, the other senses get heightened. When you strip women and you oppress women, you force them to become different people so that they can survive, right? So in a society that is trying to steal a woman's labor or whatever the case may be and paying women pennies on the dollar compared to men, they go, I got to go get an education. Because I ain't going to get no line job. I ain't going to get no job in no union or whatever the case may be. Because the men, I can't go work in that. I can't be a welder or whatever the case may be. They're going to run me off the site. They're going to make it hard for me. Like I can go to school. I know what I can do though. I can go to school and be a nurse. I can go to school and be a doctor. I can go to school and be a teacher. I can go to school and be a lawyer. I can do that. They can't stop me from doing that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to school and get my education. So the oppression forces women to be better people. That's what's going on, right? And then also a form of the oppression is we constantly are telling women it's your job to raise kids, which then makes them more nurturing. So we raise them from little bitty babies to be nurturing human beings and have empathy as children so they can raise our kids, so they can raise us or whatever the case may be. That's what we're doing. And then guess what? When they're adults, they're more empathetic and they nurture better than men. That's what's going on. So it's the oppression is making women better people. That's what's going on. So women and men are at a disconnect because men we are not, our oppression is different. It's not forcing us to be better people. There's no benefit, you know what I'm saying? Like from what we see, we like, why be a better person? I can still make money. And I'm still, and the cult of men will accept me as long as I'm making money. And as long as I don't critique the cult of men, I'll be fine. I'll have a place to go. And that's what's going on. If shit ain't difficult, it's not hard to understand.
No, you bring up a good point that I've mentioned a lot on here, and that a lot of these things that we believe women to naturally be and that we believe men to naturally be are all based on the way that society has socialized us into these roles. And what has happened over time is that since women have been afforded more privileges than what they were, decades ago, been able to do more things for themselves without having to need a man to do that. By them building up themselves to be better individually, what we're seeing from men is they're being stagnant for the most part. We have over and over conversations about men romanticizing a time of old, romanticizing their granddad's marriage, their uncle's marriage, sometimes even their dad's marriage,
Janelle, I'm gonna
without
mute you.
knowing the details and knowing that times have changed. And a lot of these current present-day men are looking at the time of old, which is a real conservative viewpoint. I mean, simply because conservatives itself is to conserve.
Yeah.
To conserve what was.
To preserve, yeah. Conservatism is to preserve, and I don't be understanding why the hell would a woman want to conserve anything about the society. Go ahead, GV. Go ahead, GV.
Hey, can you tell these people to stop disrespecting me in the comments? I'm not being disrespectful. Now, when I be disrespectful, I'm gonna get blocked and muted. So can you tell them to leave me alone?
What are they saying to you?
Just in the comments talking about shut up, but nobody will tell me that to my face. But I'm just trying to be on here and express my views. I'm not talking bad to nobody.
What if you're?
I'm just up here.
But GV, what if your views are disrespectful?
My views are disrespectful.
Mm-hmm. You do realize that your views could be disrespectful to a lot of people, and that might be what they're responding to.
All I said was I believe that men should chase money and stop focusing on women. That's it.
Okay, and why should men do that? Why shouldn't men become better people?
Men should become better people.
Okay, say that then. Because chasing money doesn't make you a better person. Yeah, chasing money doesn't make you a better person, brother. It just makes you more money.
And real quick, to answer an unrealistic point.
Chasing money does not make a person.
Go ahead, GV. I'm listening. Go ahead, GV.
I agree with you. Chasing money does not
make you a better person.
A man a better person.
Yeah.
I'm saying that when I say men should focus on money and chase money and stop focusing on women, I'm saying that a lot of men spend too much time focusing on chasing women. Like they need to focus on self-love, being fit, becoming better people, living life focusing on important stuff. Women already, the men that women want, they don't have to chase them. I'm saying men should focus on their life more instead of focus on chasing women.
Yeah, I think that those are two completely different things. Saying that I think it's okay to focus on fostering healthy relationships with men or women. I also think that what you're saying is not the same thing. When you say men should chase money and not women, that's not the same thing as saying men should become better people. And I think that you're getting that response from people because when you tell men to chase money and not women, you're not telling men to be better. So you're still putting women in harm's way. You're not doing anything to help the problem. Also, and then you're saying women will come. So then the man can do what? Abuse the woman because now he has the power in the relationship because he has the money. Like, what are you saying? Why? Like, nothing you're saying is leading to women actually being treated like human beings. That's why they're reacting the way that they're reacting to what you're saying.
Okay. I'm not for men abusing women or treating women wrong in no shape or form. I'm saying that
you are.
Men need to become better, focus on them.
You are though. You are for it. You've talked about it before.
Abusing women?
Mm-hmm. You've talked about it before. We were talking and you mm-hmm. Yeah, we were talking about it and you were saying you were saying like, oh, I be doing my thing and and stuff like that. Like, what does that mean? You talking about running game on women, manipulating women? Like, what are we saying? That's abuse.
No, I said that I just observe what the playboys do. I'm not a playboy.
I know playboys abuse.
They keep a lot of women.
Playboys abuse women, sir. That's abusive. And you said you do what the Playboys do. That's what you said. So you just said it right now. You just repeated.
What they do. I said I observe. If
I did
what the Playboys do, I would be a Playboy.
GV. When I asked you, we were talking about your relationship status, and you said you just focus on money. And then I was saying, oh, so you lonely, and I was like, you sound like a little bit of an incel, and then that's when you said, no, I just do what the Playboys do. You were saying you follow their script. You were saying, like, that's me, like I do that too. And I was like, oh, okay. So if that's what you do, then you're an abuser too, and you're okay with men abusing women. That's the point.
I said that in a sense where Playboys, they stay fresh all the time. They keep nice cars. They keep nice clothes. This is what I was talking about. They keep nice haircuts and stuff like that. This is what I meant when I said that. That's the only thing that I meant when I said that.
Why do you need all that? What do you
not using nobody? I'm talking.
Okay, and what do you need all of that stuff for, GV? What do you need nice cars for? Keep a haircut. What do you need all that stuff for? What are you doing it for?
If you really about that, you're supposed to do that for yourself, not to attract women. You're supposed to do that for yourself.
You're supposed to, but what do you do it for?
That for myself, because if you do something for the attention of others, you're not for real about it. You just doing it for the attention. You're not doing it because you can't. If you can't do something without nobody looking, then you're not being for real. Is that right or wrong?
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying I don't like who gets a haircut for themselves. What man gets a haircut for himself? You don't see yourself.
For myself is self-care. Even if I was on an island by myself,
I would never cut my hair if I was on an island by myself.
My own hair just for me.
I would never cut my hair. I wouldn't even be able to cut it. You wouldn't have a mirror. Why would you cut your? I would cut it off maybe to keep cool, but I would never try to give myself a fade or nothing like that. I'm locking it up. Actually, it's getting locked up. That's it.
You fresh as hell on the island by yourself.
Yeah, like what is we talking about, bro? You don't cut your hair for. You cut your hair for.
I tell you what, I do those type of things for myself. I don't need no kind of validation to take care of myself, get haircuts, get cars, get money.
Why you got two Hellcats then, sir?
When you do it for yourself, you for real about it.
Don't nobody need two Hellcats. Nobody got a Hellcat for themselves. Where do you can't even drive, brother? At best in your state, you can drive 70 miles an hour on the highway. What do you need a Hellcat for? Do you take it to the racetrack? Like, what do y'all be needing these cars for that go, you know what I'm saying? That go 190 miles an hour and shit like that. If you
drive fast in my car, I just like how they look.
If you just, but you could just get it, sir. You could just get a regular Challenger and put a kit on it. Why do you need it? Why do you paying for a motor? You're not paying for the way it looks. You paying for the badging because it says Hellcat on it. But if you just cared about how it looked, come on, man. You can't. All right, GV. I ain't gonna even. This done got too weird. Like, what are we talking about? This is crazy. This is wild. Everybody knows you don't get ahead. Y'all can't go over 60 miles an hour and y'all be getting these fast ass cars. That shit is the dumbest shit I ever heard of. But you getting it for validation. You getting it so somebody can go, oh, nice car. You're not getting it because you like the way it look. You're in it more than you're out of it, sir. You sit in the car.
That's a jack, my brother.
Go ahead, bro.
Specifically to the point of how you said money can't help you become a better person. I beg to differ because it helps with financial stability, access to opportunities, emotional well-being.
I didn't say that.
Few, my brother.
I didn't say that.
It bothers me because it's very problematic.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You just made up. You do that all the time. I didn't say that. I said money doesn't make you a better person, which it doesn't. It can. It can help you become a better person, but it doesn't make you a better person. I don't need to specify. I was very specific. Money doesn't make you a better person.
My brother, no one thing just makes you a better person, but it does contribute. So don't act like it doesn't.
I didn't.
Try to play naive like you don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's very disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? You need to specify.
I didn't say that.
This brother, because even when the brother talked about chasing money, you made it seem like it doesn't contribute at all, which is foolish.
Chasing money.
You need to be more specific, my brother, and watch what the hell you say.
Stop with that fake. Stop with that fake yelling shit. What I'm saying is that chasing money actually makes you a worse person on average. Chasing money will make you more sick, more unhealthy, more mentally unstable. Chasing money will do those things. Been proven time and time and time again. Chasing money will do those things. Now, money in and of itself, once you get it, will it?
Chasing money.
Oh,
your definition is subjective, my brother. You don't know what chasing money is.
I do know what chasing money is.
Explain it to me. What's chasing money?
Chasing.
Break it down. What's chasing money?
So when you chase money,
Get to the bag. When you chase money, go ahead.
Chasing money is when you sacrifice things in your personal life so that you can get financial gain. The thing that GV is talking about sacrificing would be relationships with women. He's saying sacrifice your relationships with women to chase the bag, which I think is unhealthy. You disagree with that?
No, because he still has relationships with his mom, his sister, maybe people at work. He's not talking about sacrificing everything. See, it's so rigid. You're so disingenuous, man. I mean, he's talking about, so you don't agree that these young men should be more focused on building their career, building their well-being for themselves before they try to start a family or be in a relationship? That doesn't make sense. That's naive. And you know that's what he was talking about. When he talks about chasing money, it wasn't like he's just going to say, oh, just cut off every single woman and have this tunnel vision view on life. No, that's not what he was talking about. But that's what you made it seem like. It's very rigid, my brother.
Okay. Come up, Boomer Joomer.
Man, I appreciate that.
That drop was cathartic. Go ahead, Boomer Joomer. What you want to get off your chest, person who I don't know? Oh, he dropped.
Oh, don't tell me you tuck your tail between your legs when we get the opportunity.
Did y'all block Boomer Joomer? Please don't block Boomer Joomer. Hey, Chrissy said public getting a taste of what it's like dating these dudes. Chrissy, I've been already, I would say about 6 months into doing this, I was like, men are unstable. Like, I didn't know how unstable we were, but the more I do this, the more I'm like, man, men are really unstable. Like, very volatile. And I'm like, damn, this is like, it's crazy. And I told y'all a million times, but when it started to happen, I started to resent men because I was like, what is going on? Like, what is wrong with men? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even because I didn't resent all men, but I just started to resent men in general. Like, I just had this like general resentment for men that generally speaking, men don't want to listen. Men don't want to be better people. And I'm just like, why don't you want to be a better, like, and it makes you resent them. That men are just quick to violence and, oh, you a punk, you a this, you a B word, da 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 da. You wouldn't say it to my face. All of that weird shit. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? So I ended up having just that quick. Like, damn, we ain't even. Are you guys okay? Like, this is nuts. Like, GV just did it right now. Y'all wouldn't say it to my face. Off of some people in the comments, fam. You let people in the comments do that to you? I don't know, bro. That's very red flaggish. And you got to know, GV, the majority of those people you were talking to, if not all of them, are women. They're all women. You just said these women wouldn't say this to your face. What? Instigating violence with women? That's crazy. I don't get it, man. I don't be understanding it. I ain't gonna even hold you.
What's strange though is that conversation y'all had and the conversation that dude that you tried. I said all the
It wasn't me and GV.
GV earlier before you jumped in, before you got in Ty's line. Well, I told him, it was like, look, I understand we live in capitalism, so of course you want somebody to go get their money. You want somebody to be able to support themselves.
Yeah.
Yes. But the way in which that message is being delivered is like, yeah, go get all this money. Yeah, go get the cis pack because that's what the women want. No, brother, what do you want? Are you being honest with yourself about these things? And GV, if that is your overall message, brother, I'm with it. I'm with you. We ain't got no problems. But what I just learned in this conversation is you said you do what the Playboys do, right? And from my understanding, from the context of it, you believe the Playboys do all these things, the fresh cut, fresh gear, nice whip, money, all of this, and they play the women. So if you're telling me you do what the Playboys doing, then I am left to surmise that, oh, so you're doing this to play women. Unless you're trying to play yourself. Like, I don't look. It's that combination didn't work that good, brother.
Hey, GV, the majority of men in these comments ain't gonna even go back and forth with you like that. The majority of men that watch my lives, they think like you. They wouldn't talk that shit. I know if you was going back and forth with people in the comments, 99% of the time it was women. Sagittarius Brownlee, I appreciate the super chat. She said, what y'all did to make that Naker so mad? She was talking about Mr. Facts. I don't know what we did, man. I didn't do nothing. He just came up here. He had a lot of air in his chest. I'll like deflate some of that, brother. He came up on 12. I like, bro, you put 10 on 2 in this thing. Calm down, brother. Makila said, appreciate the super chat. She said, Pub, is that Humming Hell Kitten? Yes, that is Humming Hell Kitten, aka GV. Hey, man. Yeah. Okay. I'm on hour 4. I gotta go eat. My batteries are shutting down. I'm breathing different. My body different. Shout out to A Boogie. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all coming up on the panel. I appreciate everybody that showed up today. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for the appreciate. Shout out everybody that banged the Cash App. Everybody that shared the live, all the new subs, all the old subs. Shout out to all the to the best mods in the business. Everybody in the comments commenting. The comments were commenting today. My mama downstairs too. I'm gonna go say hi to my mom before she leave. Yeah. I love y'all. Decompression live after this, by the way. Sub only panel decompression live right after this. We're gonna be right back. Oh man, haters come back tomorrow. I love y'all, man. I really do. Shout out to Ty. Appreciate you, villain. Shout out to Ty. Shout out to Blood. Shout out to I ain't gonna shout out Major Flips. He a weirdo. He too weird. Hey, y'all. Hey, anytime y'all want to go live, man, we can go live. We can just join lives, brother. Okay. I'm sorry I put your picture in the background, Ty, and called out the fact that you were skinny with chest with titties at the same time. My bad, brother. Appreciate you, GV. My bad, brother. Bang the Cash App one time on the way out. I really do appreciate that. It's still 436 people in here, 188 people on the TikTok, on the YouTubes. You know what I'm saying? $1 a do. Just drop $1 in the collection plate on the way out. Easy breezy, lemon squeezy. That's all we need. Yeah, man, that boy got chesticles. I'm sitting there. I might make your titties do this, nigga, one time, and you make your titties do that, and then we could talk. Your titties don't even do that. Your breasts don't do that. Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? I'm not talking to nobody. I'm not talking to no man trying to body shame me, and you can't do this with your breast. Okay? Is that fair? No, seriously, is that not fair? If you're going to try to clown me on being malnourished when I'm, hey, what are you talking about? I'm just not fat. Just say I look good for my age. I'm 42. I'm good. I'm good. My BMI is straight, brother. I'm good. I'm strong. I'll kill you on push-ups and you half my age. I'll beat you on push-ups. I'll beat you on pull-ups. We can arm wrestle. Whatever you want to do, whatever manly event you want to do, whatever. I am full of testosterone, brother. No, y'all be really letting these lies fool y'all. I'm really like that. Like, I'm really like that guy. I like that shit. I'm competitive as fuck. I really like that shit. We can line it up. We can line it up. Okay? It's not a threat. I'm not threatening you boxing. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like that. I don't need to physically threaten black men. You know what I'm saying? With violence. I don't believe in that shit. We got enough of that going on. That ain't what it's about. But we can have a competition. I like competition. Right? We can't have one platform-wise. You don't want to debate me. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to debate me. We can't do that. You want to talk about me, though, physically. We can do that, though. I want to do that. Appreciate you, Danny. Appreciate you, Danny. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it, brother. Ain't no love lost, bro. Ain't no love lost. I want intellectual competition. I do. You bench press 405? GV, a big boy. He said he bench press 405. I ain't doing that. I know I don't do that. You got to be a big boy. Coco said she wanted to slap somebody. I believe him. But I love it, man. All right. So Decompression Live coming up after this. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, 405. Y'all gonna holler at GV. Y'all was yapping about him. That boy GV got 2 Hellcats. He make over 6 figures. He is 6 feet tall. And he got a Hummer. Y'all go find GV and y'all go bang his DM, man. Hit that boy in the DM. Hit that boy in the DM. He's 6'1". GV 6'1". He's 6'1". He bench press 405. We not gonna do the Kevin Samuels and ask him how much he weigh. All right. Just know he's 6'1" though. And he bench press 405. We not gonna do that. We not gonna pull the Kevin Samuels. We not that petty. GV, my guy. I ain't gonna do that to that man. Appreciate you, Victorious One. Thanks for the super chat. 2 Hellcats, 35,000 a piece. He got a Hummer. He makes 6 figures. He's 6'1". He bench press 405. He'll protect you. He a provider, and he tall. He don't like women that much, but y'all can work through that. He don't really respect y'all. Damn, we doing the decompression like tired of doing this. I'm tired, Paul. We'll get over it. You ain't got to do it, Shawnee. Don't worry about it. Whatever person come up there and want to do it, they can run the live. I ain't tripping. Whoever want to do it, y'all could do it. GV is a protector and a provider. Y'all can't tell me nothing otherwise. Y'all good. GV is a protector and a provider, okay? Y'all not about to sit here and shame that man like that. Thank you, Lux. Shout out to the best minds in the business. Hey, GV is a protector. He said he got his car 50. He said he got his car 50% off. Y'all don't know nothing. Appreciate you, Rosa. Rosa said for cooking fools. I love it. Appreciate you. Thanks for the cash app. This was a fun live. I had a great time. One of my favorite lives we've done in a long time. Shyla, appreciate that. Were you not entertained? Rosie said I'll be cooking. Yeah, it'd be fun. It was fun times, man. Nah, it's multiple Roses. Rosie. Sorry. They ain't on your level. I know, GV. Hold on. Who you talking about? The women? I don't know, G. I think that's why they be yelling at you in the comments saying that they not on your level. I think that's a little wild. Makila said 2 2015 salvage hell kittens and a whisper. Dominique, appreciate you. Hold on, let me read this. Y'all not gonna hold on. This is a whole bar. Wait a minute. This is a whole bar. Hold on. Wait a minute. We got y'all be quiet for this bar. She said 2 2015 salvage hell kittens and a whisper, not a Hummer. Samantha, appreciate you. Hold on, man. Let me read that one more time. That shit funny. 2 salvage hell kittens and a whisper. Damn. Hey, man, that's a low-key bar. Hey, that's a Kendrick bar, man. Oh, my God. A whisper is crazy. A whisper is crazy work. Oh man. Damn. Yeah, we still in that one. Not a whisper. Say my man got a whisper. Y'all so disrespectful. All right, man. Decompression live on the way. I appreciate y'all. I'm out. I gotta eat. The tummy is talking.